Actually, I'm gonna wait to open. Let me know when you guys can see me. Let me know when we're live. I see we got some people up in the building. Let me fix this. Boom. All right. 17 people so far. Let's see if we get some more people in here. Love to pick with Harrison. What's up, Duval TV? What's happening? Still feel good from last night's pick and trade down. Let's hope and Porter, Branch, Murphy. Yeah, all those guys are still there. All right, man. We are here. There's a lot of talk about maybe the Jaguars moving up. I don't know if it's fans or if they're putting some stuff out there. But yeah, the Jaguars have a second-round pick. They have a third-round pick today. So as it stands right now, we have 2 draft picks. But there could be plenty more from there. So this is it's exciting day. We're definitely moving up, so we don't pick that many picks. We don't use them right. Yeah, we have a lot of picks right now. Jersey Jaguar, what's up, man? Says, who are you targeting tonight? I really don't know because we pick at the end of the second round. So I don't know because I don't know who's gonna be available there. I don't know if the Jaguars are gonna try to trade up. If we trade up, that's a different story. I know for me, at the very least, I want to come away with 2 players today. I'd love to trade up. I'd love to do all that, but I don't want to trade up and get away and throw away a second and third round pick just to move up. I want 2 players to come out today at the end of the day. How do you feel? How do you guys think? Sea Breacher, can you call me when the Steelers are on a clock so that I can seek out to this? Can you tell me? Okay. Yeah, I'm on ESPN right now and it's at commercial. So yeah. I'll let you guys know where I am. I feel like it makes sense. Yeah. Raiden Shogun says, hello. What's up, Raiden? How you doing? Bo says, I want a tight end, cornerback, and defensive end. We need to trade up to get 3 solid players. Honestly, a perfect case scenario for me, we come away with 3 players today. I don't know how that's going to happen, but the Jaguars did some good stuff yesterday, man. They traded back, acquired 3 picks, and it's plenty of ammunition to move up. Trade for cards, draft picks, and Buda Baker. Yeah, that's been kind of out there. I think that's more of a internal chatter, but we'll see. So the pick number 32, the Steelers had this pick from the Chase Claypool trade. So let me know what you guys think. What's your ideal situation? How many players do you want today? Would you rather trade a bunch to move up and only come away with 1 pick? Say the Jaguars trade up and we're in the top 5 selections today, but you only get 1 pick today. Would you rather that? Would you rather come away with 2? Would you like to, trade up somewhere, get 3 picks? How you guys feeling? I'm good. I actually passed out last night before our pick. There you go. I'm not going to lie. I was exhausted. And I'll be honest, today I was very hesitant about streaming. But what actually happened was I had a $100 donation yesterday, okay? And he messaged me today being like, hey, man, you live stream. I told him I'm going to go live before the Jaguars pick, be live for a little bit, get off, and do it like that. But then I was like, you know what? I'm going to be chilling watching it anyways. Oh, snap. You guys can probably barely hear me. My mic's all the way over here. Sorry about that. Oof. Okay, how's this? Audio is probably way better now, right? My bad. I did this thing last minute and everything was bad. Yeah, I would definitely like to get 2 picks in the second and 1 in the third. Yeah. I want at the very least 2 picks. I felt miserable waking up this morning, got 6 hours of sleep, 12 to 6. Yeah, it wasn't good for me either. And usually I wake up at 5 a.m. to study, but I did not do that this morning. I also had a lot of beers yesterday, a lot of beers for me at least, and I had a little bit of a headache. Was tired today, stayed up really late Wednesday night due to a family thing, and got a busy weekend this weekend. So, yeah, lots of stuff coming up. Is this Eagles guy? Is he wearing a Carson Wentz jersey? I'm on mute. Am I on mute? I don't think so. Everything looks good, I think. All right. Boo and the commish. Any trades yet for the Jags now? Well, the draft hasn't even started yet, so no trades yet. I can hear you. Okay, cool. $34 million viewers last night. That's crazy. Yo, King Smoker, I am not on mute. So I think something's wrong with your audio or you're trolling. Darnell Washington and an edge. It'd be fun to get a tight end. I would love it if we somehow got like Michael Mayer. But man, we need a cornerback in the worst way. All right. I love the military, but right now I don't love them. Let's it's so funny at these NFL drafts. Like I love promotion stuff, but when it comes to the draft, and I just how about this? How about Roger announce the Steelers are on the clock, and then we can promote. You know what I mean? Why don't we do that? Why can't we announce the Steelers are on the clock, get the clock rolling, and then we can go through all this, all these things. There we go. Okay, draft is officially open. I'll let you guys know when I see the clock what the ticker says. All right, so 649, 648, 647, 646. That's where I'm at. Yeah, Freddie T is announcing our pick. That's going to be cool. So 610 for Robert. Okay. I wonder, do you guys think the Bears regret that trade, the Chase Claypool thing? What pick are we? We're very late. Let me actually see something. Let me see if I can go to live TV. Let's see. Yesterday, this thing was messing up. We picked 56, yeah. So we got a little bit of time. As long as we don't trade up, right? So I'm going to try to go manually down to the actual live. I'm on channel like 200, about to go all the way down to channel 9. There we go. Okay, now we're getting into my territory. Wait, actually, is this even on ABC tonight? Let me see. All right, sweet. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, College Game Day Crew? That's weird. Okay, now I got 355, 354, 353. This is way ahead. Thank God. I actually like this. It shows the team needs a lot better. I think we trade up. That's what Balky does. Balky loves trading, man. He definitely maneuvers around the draft really well. Got to respect that. Dude, I think I'm probably going to be ahead of all you guys, man. 320, 319, 318. If Porter doesn't get picked by Pittsburgh, let's trade up. Yeah, but Porter, his dad was I'll be honest, I almost want Porter to be gone so people can stop mentioning him. That's all anybody's talking about. You get the feeling, I mean, Pittsburgh, could you imagine if he went to Pittsburgh? I think his dad's number is retired, so he can take that number and I'm under 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I'm at 3 or 2. Oh, wait, they just reset the clock to 7 minutes? What? Oh, the pick is in. Okay, so they reset it and then the next team. Once a team puts their card in, then the clock restarts. Oh yeah, Pittsburgh actually released Miles Jack. So Miles Jack's no longer on the Steelers. I wonder where he ends up. Porter will be too expensive. Yeah, I mean, at this point, guys, like we're not going to trade up 20 picks. Maybe we trade up 10 picks. I don't see us trading up more than 10 spots. You know what I mean? That's a lot. Unless you can get rid of a bunch of day 3 picks. I mean, if you trade up that much, you're trading day 2 picks. And I don't want to do that. King Dreams, I think we make a lot of trades tonight. We'll see. 10 more picks. That's crazy. Churning into the 40s would be a decent move. Damn, Todd McShay has Hendon Hooker as his 6th best prospect right now. I mean, I think he'll probably be on there for a while, right? Yeah, Steelers are the only team to invest a first-round pick in a quarterback last year. All right, here they go. Who's announcing it for him? Imagine if Joey Porter was announcing a pick. I'm at work. What pick are we on? We were at pick 32, first pick. Joey Porter Jr. Badass. That's a cool story. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Dang, look at that. Look at his son at the That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, Joey Porter's gone. Now we can stop talking about him. All right. That's so cool. Look how young his son was. Man, that's just crazy. It's crazy the freaking the blood that runs in these guys. Like, I mean, it's so hard to make it in the NFL. Then just people have like kids that have the same exact. I mean, like you look at the Bozos, you look at the McCaffreys. It's just crazy. Sometimes it runs in these guys' blood. The Mannings. You going to any games? Yeah, of course. Go to games every year. I'm the perfect distance away from Jacksonville, where it's a nice little day trip. All right, Cardinals are on the clock now. So Indianapolis is 2 picks away. I wonder. They probably go offense, right? Get some help for Richardson. A lot of times that's what they do, man. They usually go like receiver, maybe even tight end, Maybe they go Mayer. I hope not. I'd rather them reach on one of these shitty wide receivers that gets overdrafted. Angel says you still want another big body UCF Jet. I mean, yeah, on the defensive line. I'm good on offensive line now. Look, I feel really good about our offensive line. Right now we have at tackles, we have Walker Little, Cam Robinson, Anton Harrison, and Josh Wells. I mean, that's a pretty formidable group, man. Cross-train some of those guys that play guard. Hell, I'd be giving Cam Robinson a bunch of reps at like left guard during training camp and stuff. I think the Mannings are the most impressive considering most of them aren't super athletic. That's true. Except for it's crazy the one brother that was actually a wide receiver that we never really got to see him play. Jags for life. What's up, man? Today hopefully is more exciting. Christopher says, your cute accounting glasses. LOL, just kidding, bro. Off work, ready for Balky to cook up extra pick in the second, third round. Yeah, I'm excited about today, man. I'm excited about today. Let's see what the Cardinals do. Yeah, Cardinals traded back with the Texans. That was pretty surprising that they didn't. The Cardinals moved back, but they're such a weird team because they were like 2 years ago they had one of the best records in the NFL. Then they just like fell on their face, and last year they were horrible. They almost remind me of the Jaguars in a sense of like, oh, Carolina trades their pick again to the Titans. Oh my God, Titans are taking Will Levis. Dude, we're about to have 3 rookie quarterbacks in the AFC South, bro. Oh, my gosh. Dude, law of averages states that, look, probably 2 of them bust and 1 of the quarterbacks will be good. Hopefully all of them suck. Man, that's crazy. You know, Will Levis is not at the Will Levis did not show up to the draft today. God, that would stink. The same thing happened to Miles Jack, man. Showed up day 1, didn't get selected. That's just got to be an awful feeling. All right, Will, mayonnaise in his coffee. I mean, this would be a good pick for the Titans, man. They probably could have gotten him in the first round. They didn't. They waited. They picked offensive line. Now they're getting this. I mean, that's their new GM played this pretty well. I mean, we'll see the pick, but you got to think it's Will Levis, right? Christopher says, what games are you going to UCF? The only game I know for sure is the Tampa Bay game. Other than that, I just kind of I kind of decide when the time is there. All right, Tennessee. Damn, Arizona Cardinals trade with 2 AFC South teams. There it is. Wow. That's nuts. I tweeted on April 10th. So apparently Will Levis puts mayo in his coffee. Where can I go bet my mortgage on him going to the Titans? And then it happened. Hey, he'll fit in perfect over there, man. That's crazy, man. 3 rookie quarterbacks. I hope this is the worst rookie quarterback class ever. That's crazy. CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, Will Levis. We'll play them. We play them 6 times a year. Let's see. 6 divided by 17. Dude, 35% of our games every year will be against those guys. I'm tweeting that out. All right. But you know what? Yeah, I agree with you, Cat Dog. You know what? You know what these teams don't have? They don't have Trevor Lawrence. Believe, okay? They don't have Trevor Lawrence. Hey, Jacob says, my Steelers got Joey Porter. Yeah, congrats, man. That's a pretty cool story. Havana, Unana. Whoa, Will's older than Trevor. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, look at this. Lions are on the up here. Lions got to go defense, man. They selected a tight end? Dude, they got Michael Mayer. Oh, my gosh. Sam Laporta. Hey, they go Iowa, tight end you, right? That's weird, man. I think Lions are having a terrible draft. There's that humongous. The left is still also. Yeah, Sam Laporta, bro. It's just weird, man. I mean, their defense was so bad. They have so much offensive firepower. I don't know, man. What do I know? I don't know shit. I don't know anything. Holy shit, bro. For 18 tackles. Yeah, we'll see. Tight end is such a hard position to scout. God, I swear to God, the Colts better not get Michael Mayer. I'd be so annoyed. This is a big reason why, like, I don't like. I like to go into a lot of these drafts blind because I hate when my rival teams select players I like, and I feel like that's going to happen right now, right? By the way, guys, drop your likes for me if you guys can. We have over 100 people in here. Appreciate all you guys being here. Indianapolis trades their pick. Okay. To the Raiders. What do you guys think is... Oh, shit. Steve Boston, you lonely? Think you have to send me a new link. All right, yeah, you can come in here if you want. Let's see. Maybe I'll open the stream up to some people if Air jeans fit just right. Yo, UCF, I hit 5 years sober from drinking today. Yo, hey man, respect to you. I know addiction is a hard thing. I've had a lot of family issues. I know my mother, who unfortunately is no longer with us today, was dealt with her addiction problems, and it ultimately ended her life. So, yeah, man, that's a big thing. Really proud of you for overcoming something like that, and keep it going, man. If you ever need anybody to talk to, I'm here for you, bro. Jaguars family is here for you. And we're going to bring in here Stone Cold Steve Boston. What's up, bro?
Hey, what up, man?
Not much, bro. Yo, we got 3 rookie quarterbacks in the AFC South.
And like I believe you used the line earlier. They're not Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, they're not Trevor Lawrence, no.
Mm-mm.
And law of averages state that only one of them will work out.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. So,
But
but
I think 2 of them are going to be sitting for at least a year.
I don't know. Nowadays, bro, like these guys play right away. I mean, maybe Tannehill will start over, Will Levis the whole year. But usually at some point, all it takes is a couple bad games. I mean, they want these guys out there pretty early. You know what I mean?
So basically, we spank Gardner Minshew, and then they put AR in.
Yeah. Like I think, I mean, Gardner Minshew, he's good for a couple games, but his arm strength deteriorates over time. And at some point, it's like, dude, this guy just looks helpless out there. Then that's when they make the switch. I mean, it feels like that's coming, right?
Yeah.
Unless the Colts were legitimately an AFC South contender, then they go like the Alex Smith route and kind of write him out. But Gardner Minshew is not as good as Alex Smith. And Alex Smith was playing at a borderline MVP level in Mahomes' rookie year. So, yeah, I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but
I will say this, though, man. I felt so bad for Will Levis.
Yeah.
They always cut to him. And
I know. That sucks.
God, I felt so bad for that kid.
Yeah. Okay, let's see who the Raiders get. Michael Mayer. Okay. Hey, I'm just glad he didn't go to the Colts. I was worried that the Colts were going to take him, and I just hate when they get my guys. But hey, Michael Mayer's off the board. They just got rid of Darren Waller. Darren Waller's a giant now.
And people called him Baby Gronk, so that's kind of perfect for Josh McDaniels.
It's just, I feel like with the Jaguars, just the tight ends in the draft, it never like fits right. It's always, we'd have to overdraft them, and then like we have other needs, and it just never, because right now, like you got to feel like, the tight ends are going to fall off the board, and and at this point, you feel like the Jaguars in the second round, we probably need defense, like cornerback or defensive line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's probably, honestly, but tight ends, you find them late a lot of times, man. You find them rounds 4, 5, 6. Like we gotta find some advanced scouting and finally really nail like a 5th or 6th rounder and get a really real threat out of that.
Well, 3 of them are off the board now in Kincaid, Laporta, and now Mayer.
Yeah.
I mean, you still got Darnell Washington. You still got Tucker Kraft, Will Mallory, Josh Wiley. You still have guys there.
Yeah.
So I'm not too concerned about that. I mean, for this second round pick, I think you either got to go edge or corner.
Yeah. Shout out to Charles Lawrence Sin with a $5 donation. Thank you so much. He says, for all the Jags fans wanting a tight end, wait until the 4th round to get Davis Allen from Clemson. Kid will be a huge steal for any team. Yeah, that'd be a good guy to get. You know what I mean? At this point, like I said, I think 2nd round pick. Although, what's it called? Trent Baalke's completely unpredictable. I feel like it's like I would sit here and say we're gonna go defense. I could totally see him going tight end or even like guard or something, wider. You know what I mean? Like he's really unpredictable. So we'll see what we do.
I think tonight we'll have 1 second and 2 thirds. I think they'll trade up to get to the 3rd round again.
I would love to come away with 3 picks today. That'd be awesome. All right. We got Daniel Jacoby in the building. Shout out to Daniel. He was trolling the chat yesterday. I do know Daniel personally. He looked like an obsessed ex-girlfriend. No, he's just my friend who's trying to embarrass me. So that's what's going on there.
Okay. Okay, the Rams' first pick.
The Rams don't even know what it's like to draft on a Thursday. I could see. I was saying this to my dad. Everyone counts the Rams out. I could so see the Rams being good this year. Kind of like how the Seahawks. Like remember last year the Seahawks were like, everyone's like, oh, they're awful. They're not going to do anything. Then they made the playoffs. I could still see the Rams being that team. I mean, they still have Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp, like Aaron Donald. They have Sean McVay, a great head coach. I could 100% seeing them like sneak into the playoffs as like a 6th or 7th seed.
Like the only problem there is they got to completely rebuild that offensive line.
Yeah. But
that's what the problem was. Their offensive line was shit.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I don't know what to do here. I don't know. I could just see them. It felt like it was one of those years they're down. They had a bunch of injuries. But who else's offensive line is shit was the Cincinnati Bengals. But they still get after it because they just have so much offensive firepower.
Yeah, a lot of the word around has been because Cincinnati picked after us that they were probably going to pick Anton if we didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. And the Jaguars apparently today were in talk, or yesterday, however long it was ago, they were like actually in talks to potentially trade for Jonah Williams. Thank God we didn't do that. That would have made no sense.
The reason why he's leaving Cincinnati is because he doesn't want to play right tackle. Why would we want him?
Yeah, and also he's due money. I mean, he's on his last year of his rookie deal. Like the reason you want to get a guy in, you need cheap offensive linemen. We don't need any more expensive guys. We couldn't afford Juwan Taylor. We're going to have to pay Trevor Lawrence, Calvin Ridley, Josh Allen. I mean, no, thank you. Get young guys, and especially Jonah Williams, he's not like a difference maker, Like if I'm going to trade for a guy, bring in Calvin Ridley. Give me that. Give me like Aaron Donald, like a real difference maker, not somebody that's not fitting in with the current team that they're at.
Exactly. He's throwing a hissy fit like Orlando Brown did, which, happens to be on Cincinnati right now, who threw a fit. That's all.
Yeah, so all right, Rams pick is in. I love day 2, man. These picks fly in.
Yeah, last night went on forever.
Oh my gosh. I was live for 4 hours, dude. I was like so tired. All right, let's see what they get. Oh, they got your offensive lineman, Steve Avila.
He's an interior guy.
Yeah, he's a guard. Yeah, that's all right. They get a guard. Al Robinson might not want to play for them. He's trying to get out of there. Dude, Al Robinson, he's never a fit on any team. At some point, is it the team or is it the player?
I mean, the problem with him being at the Rams, they had no quarterback once Stafford went out.
Yeah.
And he never had a quarterback at Chicago.
Yeah, and he complained they weren't like using him right. I don't know. Like, I wonder how much Al Robinson truly loves football sometimes. Because he has a lot of talent. He's just, I don't know. There's something
what he
missing
used to
with
be.
him.
He's a possession receiver, a 50-50 ball guy. That's all he is.
Yeah.
He's not fast.
And I think Al Robinson is a true definition of when guys say we need culture fits. Because you got to think, if Al Robinson had a little bit different mentality, I think he'd be a lot better. You know what I mean? Because I don't feel like he truly loves the game. I feel like he probably likes his stats more than like how his team's doing. I don't know.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Yeah, so Osiris Torrance, people were mentioning him. Osiris Torrance has not been taken yet. Torrance is a little polarizing for folks, not sure why. Robinson is in Pittsburgh. Robinson wanted to go to Pittsburgh. I think he was in talks with them because I think the Rams are actively trying to shop him.
He's at Pittsburgh. He signed.
Oh, he signed with Pitt? Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I thought he requested a trade.
No, he got signed like a week ago.
Oh.
So Kenny Pickett's
got he is. Wow.
Allen Robinson, George Pickens, Washington. Yeah, he's got guys.
Ooh, Seahawks got a good player, Derek Hall out of Auburn.
Damn.
Yeah, it's spent 4 months premature and was not breathing. Spent 5 months in holy shit. Dude, they always come up with the craziest facts. I remember one year they were like, mom was a prostitute for like 3 years. I'm like, why are you putting that out there? That's a ridiculous thing to put out there. Yeah, so that's the guy that the Jags but hey, there's still a lot of good players on the board. Brian Branch is still falling. Dude, Derek Hall, that is such a Seahawks player, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got the look of it.
Yeah, he looks like Clint Averill out here.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
I mean,
says, I think we have Walker to chase down Richardson and Levis. That's true. Colts pick the Falcons. Colts keep trading back. Hey, they need to, man. They spent so much draft capital on, Carson Wentz and
you know what I actually heard?
what?
They were talking about it. For Indianapolis, Chris Ballard wanted Will Levis.
Is that right?
Shane Steichen, the new head coach, wanted AR.
Yeah, go with who he wants. Chris Ballard has not been able to get a quarterback for anything. I think the biggest weakness with Chris Ballard, the Colts GM, is that he hits at the unimportant positions. Like he can't get a left tackle, he can't get a quarterback, he can't get a real dominating wide receiver one. Like he can't find a true lockdown cornerback, but he's going to hit on inside linebacker. He's going to hit on offensive guard. He's going to hit on running back. You know what I mean?
I still can't believe they got Bijan. They took Bijan in the first round.
Yeah, that's a lot of people argue about that. Is does a team like the Falcons at pick number 9, is a running back worth it?
Mind you, Bijan is he's a damn good ball player, and it's hard to pass him up.
Yeah. It's just a lot of times if you take a running back like Bijan, it's almost like you got to be that's your final addition, that's the final piece to make you pop. And then, the thing is, they have a nice offense when it comes to playmakers. They have Kyle Pitts. They have the guy from USC, Drake London. They have Bijan Robinson now. But they have Desmond Ridder at quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's what they want to do. He wants to run more of the Tennessee offense and run the ball.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to put it all on Desmond Ridder, but we'll find out. I mean, we play them this year.
Dude, you know who they sound like? The 2017 Jaguars. Yeah. All right, let's see who they get. All right, they selected the guard. All right, they're building up their O-line. Shout out to Jason. Yo, Jason, I gotta admit, bro, you came in with a $100 donation yesterday. You hit me up, asked me today, asking if I was live streaming. And I said I'll do it before the Jags pick. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna do it the whole entire draft. I'm gonna do it for Jason. Okay.
What are you talking about? Matt Bergeron's a tackle, not a guard.
A tackle, whatever. The guy said guard when he announced.
Yeah. Rich Eisen came on and corrected him. No, he's a tackle.
No, he's a tackle. Yeah, I'm watching ABC. So I got the College Game Day crew right now. Brian Branch is at the draft in person, only player there. Interesting.
Yours is actually a little ahead of mine.
Yeah, I'm on the antenna, so all is good here.
I don't even have cable, man. Everything's through Hulu Live.
Yeah, I have the antenna hooked up. But the thing is, it's a lot when I use the ESPN app, I'm literally 3 minutes behind, and I switch to the cable, and then boom, I'm all good. All right, so Panthers are on the clock now.
Mind you, I get it. They needed a right tackle. Their left tackle, Matthews, is a damn good ball player, but they needed a right tackle.
Yeah. So Panthers, I feel like Panthers need a little bit of everything. Look what they added. Dude, Adam Thielen put out a video of him running routes. He looks so slow right now.
Dude, he's in his 30s, man. So
yeah. I was watching the video. I mean, it looked like me running a route. You know what I'm saying? But he's I I hope the only good quarterback out of this class is Bryce Young. Although I was kind of hoping Bryce Young went to the AFC South, only because I don't think he'll be able to hold up because he's just so slight.
Well, I mean, they've got the quarterback now. I mean, the only one that could probably rival the Panthers right now is Derek Carr and the Saints.
Yeah. Yeah, the Bucks have Mayfield and Kyle Trask. I don't know if Kyle Trask what he's going to amount to, but
oh, he had a year under the goat. Who knows?
Yeah, no, 2 years actually, right? Yeah, he had 2 years.
Yeah,
He
2
was,
years under the goat. He might have learned something.
You got to learn something, right?
Yeah, if you didn't, then you wasted your whole damn time.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's going to be open competition. I always root for the underdog. I'm rooting for it because I've seen Mayfield before. I'll be rooting for Trask.
Mayfield ain't nothing.
He ain't done.
Yeah, but you got to figure that NFC South is just whoever plays slightly better.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Oh, all right, beer number 2. Oh, it's warm. I should have ran to the fridge. Whatever. No one talked about Cam Smith. Blaine Gabbert too. Yeah, Blaine Gabbert got signed to the Chiefs, bro. The Chiefs just, they just take all our quarterbacks, man.
They like our hand-me-downs.
Yeah. I'm sure pretty soon David Garrard will be the quarterback coach. Actually, no, they'll probably take Mark Brunell, make him the quarterback coach.
He's already the quarterback coach of Detroit.
Why? But they'll give him $100K more.
True.
I wonder what'd be more fun, being like a head coach of Episcopal or a quarterback coach in the NFL. I wonder what pays more.
Quarterback coach, because you're in the NFL.
Yeah, but I don't think the position coaches get paid all that much. I imagine if you're at Episcopal, you're getting paid 6 figures, right? Especially if you're Mark Brunell.
Let me see. Not 100% sure on that one.
Salary. Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait. Oh, wait, no, that's New York Jets. Let me see. I don't think coach salaries aren't available. I forgot about that. It's only player salaries.
Because all coaches get paid different, all assistants.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's not like I remember they projected like they were saying that Urban Meyer was like the second highest paid coach, even though it's like, dude, look at that Andy Reid lookalike, bro. Actually, you don't see it over here, but dude, he looks so much like him. But yeah, like they were saying Urban Meyer was the second highest paid coach, but like it wasn't like official. Like they don't have official numbers out there.
He was getting like $12 million a year or something like that.
Yeah. Cat God says, I'm mad Gabbert has a backup job and Blake doesn't. I was always sad that like we never got to see Blake Bortles start for another team. I was really wanting to see him like play for another team just to see what he was like,
Yeah.
Yo, Duval TV, let me know if you want a link. You can come join us. We can talk some ball.
What? Like they're showing right now, like a video of Bryce Young showing up to the Panthers. I saw a couple other videos. What is with the pants that go above the ankle so you see the ankles and everything? What the hell is that a style now?
Yo, I wear pants like that, Stone Cold. Yes, it's in, bro. It's in.
God, just give me a pair of just Wrangler blue jeans and I'll put my boots on. I'm good.
Dude, that's the redneck in you talking, okay? I am a city boy. Let's see.
I feel bad for you.
Jonathan Mingo. All right.
God, he went a lot higher than projected.
Dude, all these wide receivers get pushed up the board, bro. All these you see how many went in the first round? There was like 4 or 5 wide receivers in the first round. That's just how desperate these guys are. But
three of them went back to back to back.
This is pretty common, though. You draft a quarterback in the first round, you follow it up with an offensive player. They want to get as much firepower as they can.
Well, you also want to get a rookie wide receiver to grow with your quarterback.
Yeah.
Which is something we didn't do, but.
Yeah. What's called? Jason, what? Hey, Jason, do you want to join us stream? Let me know, man. We'll get a party up in here. But I think Jason's along with you, man. I think he's a Wrangler with high socks guy.
Don't hate.
Hey man, I got a Puerto Rican wife. Okay, she wants me dressing up to the current style in this world. Okay, so yeah,
My wife puts up with me. So
there you go.
like she allowed me on our wedding day to wear jeans and my boots.
How okay, yeah. How long you been married for?
Going on it's either 6 or 7 years. So
Okay, so you guys haven't been married that long. I was about to say I feel like at least 10 years into marriage is when I can start rolling back when it comes to I mean I got a neck beard going, I'm not looking my top self. So,
I already got the grays, man. But a
yeah.
lot of that's from kids.
It is nice being married though. You don't have to worry about it's a lot, I feel like it's a lot less stress when it comes to worrying about going out and trying to, get after it.
As long, and I'm gonna tell you this right
As
now.
long as you don't have kids.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Don't get hooked on TV shows like Dateline and all that, his ID channel and all that, because it makes you paranoid.
About what, like they're gonna murder me in my sleep?
There's that show, and then there's shows where you leave to go to work and shit happens.
Uh-oh.
Like that always bothers me.
Is that right? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't have time for none of that. So luckily I don't have a dude, they love this Kelsey stuff, man. They're showing off like Kelsey's dad right now. Oh my gosh. I think that's Kelsey's dad. But of course we're on different broadcasts. Sea Breacher says Steve is preaching.
Could I get 3 of the I think it's chipotle or habanero crunchy tacos?
Hey, let me get one too.
No. Actually, you know what? Get me 4. I'm hungry.
Okay. And give me 2. I just want 2. All I want's 2.
She's going to Del Taco.
Oh, Del Taco.
Yeah.
You got to go to Taco Bell, bro. I just had bad experience with Del Taco.
Yeah, she wants a taco salad, and Taco Bell doesn't do taco salad anymore.
Oh, okay. I used to have a Del Taco next to me at UCF, and it was even when I was drunk, it tasted horrible. That's how bad it was. All right, here comes the sneak peek.
Shut the fuck up, dog.
Roof. Sorry.
He can't hear you. He's deaf.
Okay. I was trying to rile him up.
The other one can hear, but he's just old, lazy, and just doesn't give a shit.
All right, so Chase wants to know what's going on with Men in Teal at Steve.
I talked to Kay today. We're trying to shoot for training camp to start back up. It's just like I said last night, he's looking for a new venue. He doesn't want to go back to the old, hey, all 4 of us are in different spots or whatever. He wants to actually have a studio.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm texting him right now, actually. I'm going to see if he wants to join.
Ah, damn. Isaiah Foskey off the board now. Shit.
Isaiah Foskey. All right.
Yeah, the edge rusher out of Notre Dame.
They're taking our big guys, man. That's what I wanted. I told everybody I wanted to get big guys. Okay.
Well, the thing is, like, our 3 down linemen is like already set in stone now. They extended Roy Robertson Harris. They extended Devon Hamilton, which Hambone needed it. I wanted him to stay.
Yeah.
And they restructured Fatu Kasi. So
yeah. And then right now it's like your edge is questionable right now because you have Trayvon Walker, but outside of that, Josh Allen is not locked down for the long term. At this moment, he's on a 1-year deal. So
I always wanted to ask, when's the cutoff to give him a new contract? Is it by week 6 when trades stop?
With Josh Allen, I think you can give it Josh Allen one at any time. I think it's the Ingram where it's like July is like the deadline.
Yeah, that's because Josh Allen had a 5th-year option.
Yeah, Josh Allen's 5th-year option. I don't know if there's any rules. I don't think there's any rules on that.
Because for Josh Allen, I want to give him at least half of the season. If like by week 6 or week 7, he has like 5.5 sacks or something like that. Okay, I'm considering re-signing him. He's actually improving.
You see, this is Thriller. So Thriller King says Josh Allen doesn't deserve a new contract. Well, that depends. What if you give Josh Allen a 5-year veteran minimum deal? I mean, yeah, that he deserves that, but does he deserve the big, $20 million a year? No, he doesn't. But that's a tough thing. Is right now, it's tough to really, because right now, if you offer him a deal, it's not gonna be what he wants because he hasn't played up to it. But the tough thing about him is that a team's going to give him a lot of money if he gets free agency because he was a high draft pick, and a lot of teams have good grades on him. A lot of teams say, oh, well, if he comes into our defense, he's going to be great. But, that's just how it is.
I see it like this. Like in the beginning of the season, our defense was awesome.
Yeah.
Then we got to the middle. Everybody kind of fell off. And then we picked it back up at the end. I think last year was more learning the new scheme.
Yeah.
With the second year scheme, I think the defense will be better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like last year they were saying, I think Foley Fatukasi was in front of the media. He was saying that like last year we were all learning a new scheme. Everyone was trying to figure everything out. Now they can play more free. So, yeah.
That was actually a Lewican.
Yeah, Lewican. What'd I say? Fatukasi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say those guys' names are so freaking similar. I get them. I get the names. I get all names. And in my video today, I mentioned Walker Little instead of Trayvon Walker. It's so easy to get those. I'm just bad with names. I say it all the time.
I clearly call it just Walker not so little because he ain't little.
Yeah.
He's big.
Yeah,
I think
he's
6 something but when you look at they brought this up on the radio today. With Anton Harrison, they drafted another Jawan.
Yeah.
They're the same height and weight, same broad shoulders and everything. They literally have the same body shape.
Dude, I will say though, like I feel so relieved now that we addressed offensive line because like we needed that so bad because to start the year, we're projected to have Walker Little and Josh Wells start a tackle. That does not make me feel comfortable about protecting Trevor Lawrence because the instant Trevor Lawrence goes down with injury, the season's out the window, bro. Like that's how important it is protecting him. So, if we go out there, anything we can do to, to help that, I'm all for.
Well, because I had a small, I guess you want to say, argument on Twitter with Jaganoff, and buddy, I love you, Jaganoff. Like he was really pissed that we didn't take like an edge rusher or whatever, and just my thing is, we needed a tackle. Mind you, he understood that. Hey, what happens when Cam comes back? You know what? I think they should trade him. Find a trade by week 6. Get him out of here.
Which one? Josh Allen?
No, Cam.
Cam? Oh, yeah. But the tough thing is he has an injury right now. So it's like, I mean, not injury, but he's under suspension. So, like.
Well, that's why you wait and hold off till week 6. Because then.
What if he has an 8-week suspension?
Most PEDs is 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Mind you, we don't know. I'm just going by the average.
Yeah. I'm going to send a link to somebody.
Yeah, BJ Ojolari off the board, too. Damn. There's a run on edge rushers now.
Yeah, that's edge rushers are falling off the board. But cornerbacks aren't. No one's drafting defensive backs.
About that.
No one's drafting defensive backs right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Jags have pick 56. Is that where they are?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're starting to get into once we get to pick 46, that's when you can probably start thinking about trade up.
When you look, I forget what it is, but they have like a something online for like the value of trades,
Yeah.
and even going to 46 is pretty pricey.
Yeah.
Because at least if we trade back up in the third round here, have a fourth and a sixth.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to give up any day 2 picks to move up. That's what I need to come away with at least 2 players today. You know?
Yeah, I think they're gonna get 3 at least.
Yeah. All right. So the Packers get their pick in very quickly.
Yeah, that's the only reason he traded back was to get some firepower.
Yeah.
Ginger beard.
Snap. All right. I love day 2, man. These picks go so quick. Let's see. Luke Musgrave. Look at that. So a lot of tight ends off the board. We have 3 tight ends off the board today. A lot of defensive linemen. We have 1 or 2 wide receivers. I think we've had how many defensive backs? Only 1 today?
Yeah, only Joey Porter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. Cheyenne Longfox, what's going on, bro? Says, what's up, gentlemen? Good to see you both. By the way, we have Stone Cold Steve Boston from the Men and Teal podcast. Also, 1010 Excel legend. Steve from Melbourne.
That's right. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Mike Dempsey.
Yeah. Do you still call in there or not really?
Every now and then.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a short-tempered man, that's for sure.
He likes to have the last word.
All right, we're gonna bring in DTWD TV. What's going on, bro?
Yo, what's good, fellas?
What's popping, man? Dude, your background is sick.
Beard. He knows what's up. You got to grow the beard, man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
what about my beard? What about my beard? Is this too elementary?
Nah, man, you're a part of the gang for sure.
Hey, you know what's going on here, right?
Now,
you guys can't grow up here, so you grow down here, okay?
Oh, so you're making fun of people with not a lot of hair on the head.
Hey, you just made fun of me for not having hair down here, okay? So I'm going to throw it right back at you.
All I said was put a couple inches on it, then you good.
Yeah, okay. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. Dude, what's going on? What's going on, though, bro?
Nothing, man. It's an honor to come on the stream. I appreciate it.
Dude, of course, man. How's the YouTube channel going?
Hey, man, it's going good, man. You know, something I enjoy doing. You know, I love getting on the Madden and dragging people through the mud, so to speak. So that's always fun. I'm one of the few exclusive people that play strictly with the Jags only, so that's pretty cool.
Dude, I can't. When I played Madden, I don't play anymore because I don't have a system. But like, I couldn't play with anybody else but the Jags. I just feel weird.
I got bored.
Yeah.
I stopped playing Madden because I got bored.
You got bored? I'll tell you what. Ever since they added Calvin Ridley, though, man, it's been special.
Dude, right? You just get that extra addition in there. That's sick.
Yeah. They still got him at number 18, but I'm sure they'll update it.
I was about to ask that. Did they update his number to number 0? It's just 18.
Yeah, see, they update the game throughout the season, but sometime right after the Super Bowl, they stop updating that game and then hype up the next one that comes out in August, Madden 24. Yeah.
So you buy the new Maddens every year?
Every year, Bubba. Yes, sir.
Does it get that different every year, or is it pretty much the same game but with like slightly different graphics?
Depends on who you ask, but for the most part, I'd say it gets better, especially going from the next gen console with PS5. It's a big jump. Yeah, it's huge. It's 4K. They got things like momentum. They got momentum in the game now, which is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like the Jag Stadium, if you build up enough momentum, you can start like anticipating where the ball is going to go and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Different teams get different things for their momentum, stuff like that. So that's dope.
Dude, that's pretty sick. Yeah, that's and I bet so the ratings change throughout the year, right? Like guys will get they only change slightly. Like next year, the ratings are going to be like Trevor Lawrence is probably going to be way better next year, right?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, we're gonna riot if they don't give him like an X Factor superstar for sure. You know what I mean?
Like how much during the year, like overall, like what's the max they'll change a player? Like 5 points?
That's a pretty good question. Yeah, I say that's fair. I think, you know, I haven't seen anybody jump too crazy, but if anybody did, it would definitely be them because, you know, we went through the October slump.
Yeah.
During that time, they were thinking we weren't gonna. We ended up overall. I think the team overall ended up being like an 83 overall, which is pretty respectable on the game. So that's pretty cool. That's where they're at right now.
Okay. Yeah,
but
that's not too bad.
Back on Duval.
Yeah, big Duval. The only player that has like a star right now is Sheriff, Brandon
Okay.
Sheriff. So I
Yeah.
don't even think Josh Allen or anybody that I can think of right now. Miles Jack used to have one,
Yeah.
which I saw. He's not a part of the Steelers anymore when they made their pick for Jordan.
Yeah, he got cut.
Is he a free agent right now? Is nobody?
Yeah, he's a free agent.
Yeah.
Yeah, he underperformed for them a little bit this year, and I don't know if the knee's catching up to him. I think it's a combination of his knee, and I'll be honest, I think he's got a lot of athleticism, but I don't think between the ears he's like super football smart. Like I feel like he probably thinks too much. Like you can't have the green dot on the helmet, and like linebacker, I mean, you have to be pretty smart to play linebacker because you're dropping in coverage, you're rushing a passer, you're stopping the run. It's a pretty high IQ position. That's one reason why this year, like Devin Lloyd his head was spinning a lot, and hopefully as he learns to scheme, the game slows down for them a little bit, and then we'll be able to ride.
Well, what he said is he was trying to do too much.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so the Colts pick is in after they traded back twice.
Ooh.
I hope they don't take Brian Branch. I just get this feeling that they're going to take a guy that we like. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see who they take. Which one? DTWD, are you watching what's it called? Are you watching on ABC with the College Game Day crew? Which one you got?
Yep, that's the one. You hit it.
So this Chiefs guy, is that Kelsey's dad? Who is this guy?
I was trying to figure out the same thing. He said somebody signed an autograph for him when he was a little kid, like our Mark Brunell type thing. It sounds like, or maybe even older because, the Chiefs have been around even longer. But I don't know. He said he has a suite now. He said he had season tickets for a long time. Now he has a suite, which costs like $100,000 a season because I was looking at it for the Jaguars. Jags have them too. They're like, if all of us wanted to get together one year and put down, like, think about it. If you could get like 20 people to put down $5,000 each or something, we could get a suite.
That's true. My friend's dad used to do some flyovers for the Jags, and I've been in the suite a couple times. It's pretty freaking sick.
Damn, yeah, dude. I think my dad's done it one time too. I know he had he had club seats one season, but I think that's different than the suites.
Yeah, but it's different because suites you get free food, free alcohol, it's like that'd be sick, dude. Because I was in there and like I was just in the front row. I didn't know anybody, and like it's just a bunch of like yuppies in there, like just talking business. But I was in there like if you could actually get a real party scene in there, everyone's fucking pumped about the Jags. It'd be a freaking party.
Yeah, no, that would be dope, man. It's a party. For sure. You've been out of the slab before, UCF?
I have not. No.
It's pretty dope out there too.
I'll be honest. There's so many people out that do that thing, that run that stuff, that just like don't like me. Where I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna stay away from there. I don't want to deal with any of these, these Twitter assholes.
I hear you, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't like you, UCF.
They still haven't said who the pick is. They say the pick's in, but they still haven't said who it is.
Yeah, I know. They'll probably go to commercial. They got to take offensive guy, right? Whenever you take a quarterback first round, you follow it up with an offensive guy. That happens every time. All right, let's do the pick.
It's the Colts. They don't do anything.
Ooh, they take a DB, Julius Brents. Dude, Brian Branch is falling, bro. Julius Brents. See, I feel bad. I don't know like any of these guys.
He went to Kent State, I believe.
Yeah, he's a Kansas State guy. Kansas State had a pretty good year this year, man. They won which is crazy because like TCU at the end of the day, they went undefeated, but they didn't win the Big 12, and then they got smoked by Georgia. Dude, college football, I think, is just a terrible, terrible product right now.
Well, I mean, Georgia is like really overloaded.
Yeah. No, yeah, facts. Jags miss on so many opportunities. What are you talking about? Jags miss on opportunities. What do you want? What do you want to trade up 20 picks? See. Okay, so yeah, now we're getting closer. Colts pick him. I'm surprised they didn't. I don't know. I think the Colts are going to be pretty bad this year. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. We're going to stomp a mud hole in them.
Dude, I want to sweep the AFC South this year. Can we do that?
I would love for that.
Wait, so the Packers just traded their pick to the Lions. All right, so some interdivision trading. I hate the Lions draft so far.
Oh, yeah. What they've been doing is just terrible.
Yeah, Timmy Devil, I agree with you, dude. Eagles are a fuck. I'm so glad they're not in the NFC. Like, when you take quarterback out of the situation, they have by far the best roster in the NFL. They're loaded. They came away with
it's Georgia.
They came away with Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter yesterday.
They have to have somebody on the inside of that Georgia team.
Yeah. Luke says, is there contract issues with Evan Ingram? I saw a tweet about him not showing up to the workouts today. Yeah, I mean, he's I think a lot of it's his agent saying, hey, don't show up. We're working on a contract. You want to do this and that. But he's throwing with Trevor Lawrence at Episcopal. You know, he's doing all that. But yeah, it's you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with him.
You know what?
What's that?
I said you know what hurt him, right?
The Dalton Schultz getting the shitty deal, the tight end market.
All the time, crappy deal hurt him.
Yeah, none of the tight ends got good deals, you know. So
now, mind you, better than both.
Yeah,
but I mean, even 11, and I probably would have went maybe at most.
Yeah. Yeah, your audio's a little weird. I don't know if you're like plugging up your audio mic or something.
Oh, I might be.
Oh, there you go. That's better.
Yeah, my hand.
Is my mic working good?
Yeah, your mic's good. You're killing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, thanks again for having me on.
What you smoking on, bro?
I've got some medical. I got my medical card, and I'm smoking on some sugarcane deluxe.
Dude, puff pass, my guy. Okay. That's all I got to say.
I got you. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
someone donated $100 yesterday, so I decided to take a hit from that pin. I don't smoke very often, but I was like, you know what? I'll do it right now. I'll celebrate. I'll celebrate with the squad.
What kind of beer are you drinking there? Is that like an IPA or something?
This is Shock Top.
Nice.
I like the wheat ales.
Yeah, that's kind of like a Blue Moon. They're very similar.
Yeah. I like the citrus wheat ales. That's what I usually go for.
No,
I also like your typical. I mean, I like Michelob.
Stone Cold not agree with us. What kind of beer do you like, Stone Cold?
He probably likes Steel Reserve. What kind of shit are you drinking, bro?
I drink Bud Light and only Bud Light. Everything else tastes like.
Yeah, I'm sure you love Bud Light, don't you, Stone Cold?
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys. How do you guys feel about these 3 new quarterbacks in the AFC South? 3 of them.
Dude, it's nuts, bro. I'm excited, honestly.
Yeah,
they're not Trevor Lawrence.
No, they're definitely not Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah,
nothing more.
All of them are looking up to Daddy. Okay, and look, law of averages states that only one of them is going to be good. Okay, so, but that's pretty cool, man. I do love watching rookie quarterbacks, and it's cool that they're all here. And you know, Andy Richardson, big boomer bust. I think they have a great head coach. I mean, they have the same offensive coordinator that coached up Jalen Hurts, so that's probably a good situation for him. CJ Stroud, pretty good quarterback, and then Will Levis is another. Pete Prisco says that he thinks he's by far the best quarterback in this draft. So I do love Pete. He's like my favorite national guy.
I like Pete. I like Pete too.
He had a bad year because Kentucky's offensive line was garbage. So he was constantly on the run and then got hurt.
Yeah.
Apparently, that dude likes to put mayonnaise in his coffee.
Yeah, bro.
And now he plays for the Titans.
Went to the right place.
Yeah, he did. They can all eat mayonnaise together now, you know?
Dude, I tweeted. Where did I tweet? I said this on April 10th. I said, so apparently Will Levis puts mayo in his coffee. Where can I go bet my mortgage on him going to the Titans?
Oh, are you kidding? I gotta go retweet that.
Dude, is that not the most best fit ever for a quarterback?
Yes. It's kind of scary how well it fits, honestly.
Yeah. All right, let's do the Lions take.
Yeah,
Branch is off the board, right?
goes
Catch
up
me
to the
up, guys.
facility.
No,
to
he's
get
not.
off.
He's not off the board.
How is Branch on the board? When are we going to scoop this man up?
Oh, he's off the board now.
Oh, my God.
Lions just picked him.
Man, they had a Cuda. They got a Cuda still, too?
Nah.
No, they traded Kuda to the Falcons for like a 5th rounder.
What?
Oh, look, he's going up to the.
He hasn't been able to stay healthy, and he's
Yeah,
played.
he's just been like super injured.
Man, he was super hyped in the draft.
All right, guys, what do you think about this? What if Osiris Torrance is available for the Jags and we just build like the greatest offensive line in the NFL?
I'm with it.
Or as Rick Blue likes to say, the Wall of Duval.
The Wall of Duval. Dude, but shout out to everybody in here, man. 158 people up in the building. What's up, guys? We're here with Stone Cold Steve Boston. We're here with Duval TV. Duval TV has his own YouTube channel, man. He's out here putting out Madden content, stunting on them hoes. You know what I'm saying?
You know what we did last night at the draft party, UCF? We got some.
What's up?
We still got to edit it, but a friend of mine, Paulie on the pod, we did some Jaguar trivia last night. Nothing crazy, but we were doing like the first question for $1.
Yeah.
And then the second question's $5. So like the Travis Etienne, Blake Bortles, and then if you get the third question for 10, you can win up to $16 for Trevor Lawrence. So it was pretty cool. We were doing some trivia down there. We'll edit it and put that.
Dude, so ask me some of the trivia questions, man.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
All right, me versus Stone Cold. All right, Stone Cold.
Okay.
We got Jaguars trivia going on. All right, hit us.
All right, I'm gonna kind of start off light with you guys. So, who is the Jaguars' all-time leading scorer?
Josh Scobie.
Ding, ding, ding. That was fast.
Dude.
All right. That's
I got this. Okay.
That's nice. And we were doing multiple choice last night too. He didn't even get multiple choice.
Oh, I don't need multiple choice. Okay. I got this.
I'm talking about. All right, here's a fun one. Check this out. Who has a faster 40-yard dash? Is it Trevor Lawrence or Blake Bortles?
Ooh, I'd probably say Trevor.
Blake Bortles.
Are you guys locked in?
Yeah, we'll lock in.
Yeah.
Like Tony Pacelli locked in?
We'll triple lock it.
All right, so that's 2 right for UCF.
Hey,
all right. What threw me off was I didn't watch the combine last year, and the way you.
Well, I didn't watch it either.
I kind of threw me off.
I have no idea who's, but I know because Tebow had a really slow 40 time, but just because you can run the ball doesn't mean you're fast. You know what I'm saying?
Tebow could jump really high though. I remember him having one of the highest like vertical jumps in the combine. Like I think he was jumping as high as Michael Vick.
That's crazy.
I'm almost positive. But hey, the Blake Bortles, Trevor Lawrence times are actually very close, and I was kind of surprised by that. I figured Trevor would have smoked him, even though Blake is a running quarterback. I just didn't think he was that fast. But it's like 4.78 for Trevor, and Blake's like 4.82. I want to say something like that. It's that close.
Trevor, I mean, the reason I picked Trevor was because he just has such long legs, such a beautiful stride.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep going.
That's the way, man.
It is true.
Hey,
He's had some big runs for sure.
Yeah,
especially in college.
Now start talking about his long, flowy locks.
Okay.
That would take us an hour. At least.
All right, so let's get to another one. I want to bury Stone Cold in the ground.
All right, hold on. Let me get to my list here. Give me 30 seconds. Who was the Jaguars' first pick ever?
Tony Baselli.
This is kind of a trick question, though.
His first pick ever was Tony Baselli.
Yeah.
So when was Steve Berline drafted?
Well, he wasn't a draft pick. He was a signing.
Right. Well, he was like they call it an inaugural draft, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So it's kind of a trick question. Technically,
Yeah.
Tony Pacelli's right. I'm gonna take that. That's 3 in a row for UCF. We got to take that. He's Hall of Fame.
Pacelli too.
No, but I answered it faster than you. You were like,
no,
Leon Searcy.
We said it at the same time.
No, I'm pretty sure you said Leon Searcy.
All right, guys. Here's a good one. Who was the first quarterback to pass for more than 4,000 yards in the season? Was it Blake, Mark, David, or Byron?
Gerard.
Yeah, it's Gerard.
Let me say the question again. Who was the first Jacksonville quarterback to pass for more than 4,000 yards in a season?
Gerard.
I think it's Gerard.
You
Is
guys,
it Blake?
We used to lead. Listen, we leaded the league, and we led the league in passing and in offense in '99. Mark Brunell threw for 4,000. Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
threw for 4,367. Wide receivers Kenny and Jimmy accumulated 1,000 over 1,000.
Remember him being close.
I was 5 years old in '99. Okay?
I get it.
So.
I get it. It's okay. I had to get you guys eventually.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I mean, like I knew it was either Gerard or Brunell because I remember Brunell getting close. I didn't know if
Hey, is the chat playing along too? The chat can play along too.
Yeah, chat's playing along.
Here's a good one. You guys might not know this one though. This is a good one.
God, Keon White looks so disappointed to go to.
Oh damn, he does. Damn.
He looks so disappointed to go to New England.
I would be too.
Yeah, he just got drafted by the Marine Corps. That's what it's like playing for them.
I'll tell you right now. Here's a trivia question: you think if Bill Belichick has another crappy season, you think he coaches next year?
Ooh. Probably. I don't think his son coaches with him too, so I think that he'll take over.
I think the fact that Tom Brady got a Super Bowl ring makes him so hungry. Because right now, when you look at it, how much better, because they were in the playoffs every year, making playoff runs, and all of a sudden Tom Brady leaves, and then what happens? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, of course. It proved our point. It was Tom Brady that made the Patriots, not Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
I'd have to agree.
But no, it was something Robert Kraft said in the offseason that made it sound like he's not going to tolerate losing anymore.
Gotcha. We'll see. I mean, I don't know if you get rid of Bill Belichick. I mean, all right, let's see what the Commanders get.
I'm going to throw this question in for you too. Which player was so popular that he had a burger named after him?
Baselli Burger.
Damn, he's good, bro.
At Whataburger.
No, it was at McDonald's.
It was at McDonald's? Okay.
We talked about that. God, that threw me off.
The Baselli Burger. I had one. It was good.
Was it good?
It was. It was real good. All right, so I'm not even asking that question because we all know who it was. I don't fuck. All right, all right, this is a tough one. What mantra did head coach Jack Del Rio introduce in 2003? Was it
Keeping wood?
Dude, this dude is good.
God, man, you asked while I was still eating.
And that's right. the punter Hansen opened his foot up, split his foot because of that, and they
really.
Yeah, I think he was chopping that wood, and he literally missed, and he hit his foot and split his foot open, and he got put on the IR.
That's funny, but bad at the same time.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good.
All right, we got another homie in here. We got Jason Murica. What's up, bro?
Yo, Jason.
What's up, yo?
Yo, you joined just in time for Jaguars trivia.
And like I said, UCF, she didn't.
What's up, yo?
What's happening? Yo, can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Yeah, we're getting on with some Jags trivia. Yo, what station you watched on? You on ABC, NFL Network?
I think I have a delay.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm live right up to it right now. Dude, that's crazy. So where did Byron Leftwich wind up going?
Nowhere.
He didn't go anywhere?
Uh-uh.
Holy
So he's still
crap.
the offensive coordinator there? He's still the offensive coordinator?
Dude, how much of a bullet did we miss when it comes to
We dodged a big bullet.
The whole 2-2-3. We missed one there.
Sad to say for a player of the Jags, but we kind of did dodge a bullet.
No, we
Dude,
did.
that's,
And I even got caught. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I got caught up in the moment too.
Oh, I did too.
So did
I
Kane.
really did.
Kane got really caught up in it.
I'm so glad that didn't work out because Doug Peterson is definitely the perfect coach.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, and the thing is, I was saying it beforehand. I was like, Doug Peterson needs to be the pick. And then, like, as the Byron Leftwich stuff started heating up, I'm like, okay, Byron Leftwich, I'm all in. And then, oh my gosh, I'm so glad that that whole thing didn't go through. Dude, this guy looks like a Buccaneer. Cody Mach. He's got like long red hair. He looks like Ryan Jensen, their old center. I don't know if he's still a center or not, but dude, what is? Oh, they're showing his dad's highlights. Wait, what is this? No, they're showing. That's weird. Are you guys seeing the same highlights I'm seeing?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you don't
like,
do front two.
He looks like he chops wood.
Yeah, he does.
Looks like a lumberjack.
Dude, that's awesome. Snap, dude. We're getting closer to a Jags pick, man. We're what, 8 weeks away? No movement yet. The Jags are staying put.
I'm surprised.
I don't know who's on the board for us anymore. Did Miles Murphy got picked, right? Yeah, he got picked a long time ago.
It's supposed to be deep for corner and tight end, right? So there's probably still some gems in those two positions.
Yeah, not many corners have been taken. It's been
Cincinnati got Miles Murphy right after we picked Harrison.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Brindley. Come here.
All right. I feel like the Steelers have been on the clock like 8 times today.
Right? I got a good one for you guys. I was hoping the other guy would still be in here, but here's the question.
Yeah, he's having connection issues because his kid's streaming video games right now.
Taking up all the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so here it is, Stone Cold. You ready? You're not eating or anything?
No food in my mouth.
All right, Bubba, here we go. Listen close. This one's tough, guys. How many seasons did quarterback Byron Leftwich play 16 regular season games?
0.
Yeah.
UCF. He's on fire. He's on fire.
Dude, Stone Cold. What the fuck, dude?
I'm old.
I got you. Here we go. Back to back. Rapid fire. Which Jacksonville safety led the secondary in tackles for 7 straight seasons?
Donovan Darius.
Okay. Stone
Yeah,
Cold.
I was gonna let you do that.
Right,
I can't even name another safety that's been starting for 7 straight years for the Jags.
That's a good point.
Way.
That's a great point. We haven't had any stability at that position in a long time.
It's true.
Yeah.
We had Rudy Ford. We've had Daniel Thomas, who still may be on the roster. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's still on the roster.
We've had Jonathan Cyprien, who we had for a while. And then he went where? To the Bengals?
He went to you're thinking of Reggie Nelson. Reggie Nelson went to the Bengals.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Cyprien went to the Titans.
That's
and I think he was on one other team for a little bit and then flamed out.
But you're right. We haven't had any stability at safety.
When the Titans put that tweet out about the new stadium, I was right off the bat. I was like, "Yep, they're asking Arden Key to build it."
Oh yeah, Arden Key will help build that thing.
I had no idea what that man was thinking when he put that.
Dude, that guy was ridiculous. I helped build that city. Like what? What are you talking about, dude?
Good God.
Like I appreciate his contributions, but dude,
right.
Eat a little humble pie.
Nah, because we play the NFC South this year. When the Tennessee Titans play Atlanta, Campbell needs to go up to him. Nah, I built that city. That's why I'm the mayor.
Oh, guys, I'm switching out my battery right now. Give me 1 second.
That's why you need to charge your stuff.
No, they charge up. They just run out of battery after an hour and a half.
Oh shit.
Let me.
That's a crappy camera then.
A crappy camera. You see how watch this. You see how good I'm looking? Can you see me? Can you see me, Stone Cold?
No.
Not yet. Now we can.
No.
We see you now. Oh, yeah.
I'm flexing my lack of muscles. There was a time where I had muscles, okay?
Yeah.
And then I grew up.
I had a lot of muscle too.
Yeah. Now I drink a lot of beer, okay?
Amen.
All right, how's everyone in chat? We have 158 people in the chat. What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a good time. Appreciate Stone Cold and Duval TV joining me right now. It's always a good time. It's a lot better not doing this thing alone, but I like the stream. I'm gonna be watching anyway, right?
Yeah, I would for sure. Hey, I wonder if not only could we move, obviously, in the draft, but I was kind of curious if something was going to happen with a trade with Buda Baker for us too, possibly.
Yeah, that's
You see,
what's up?
gotta up your game.
Jack Daniels. I
That's
don't
from
have Jack
Tennessee,
Daniels
man.
on
You
me.
can't drink that. That's from Tennessee.
Yeah, dude, you're too country boy for me, Stone Cold.
You
Okay.
gotta get you some Crown or something.
Stone Cold, are you or are you not wearing jorts right now?
I am not.
Okay. Are you wearing camo cargos?
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
I'm just wearing regular basketball shorts because they give me good air up there.
Yeah. Oh, that's the most comfortable, man. I'll wear gym shorts every day of my life if I can.
They are comfortable.
So where the Jags at? Pick 54?
54. I thought it was 54.
Skadoosh says, stream is great. UCF joined the collab. Dude, thank you, bro. Thank you. Richmond says, let's drink some whiskey. Jason says vodka. All right. Okay, so we touched on the Buda Baker thing. Just the tough thing about that is like you got to factor the contract in there, and like can we afford the contract?
Nah,
Probably not. But if Cam loses all of that guaranteed money, that gives us money we didn't expect to have, right?
Yeah. It's just we got a forecast. You know who we have to pay next year? Trevor Lawrence, Calvin Ridley, and Josh Allen. You know.
That's true. 100%
Right.
true. I'm hoping we can, with Khan being, as successful as he has been, I'm hoping that we can find a way to obviously give him the big contract, but I'm hoping they can give a lot to him up front, bonus, like figure out, figure out how to give him a lot of money the best way possible.
Well, me and Jeff were talking last night. You got to give him the Pat Mahomes deal.
I wouldn't mind if they gave him that's the 10-year deal, right?
Dude, I'll give him a 10-year deal.
I would love to hear it.
I mean, the Chiefs are out here signing everybody, so whatever helps us the most. Shad Khan's going to give him a yacht in the process. Like
they should.
Shad Khan wanted Trevor Lawrence really bad. That was the word. You know what I mean? So that's yeah. I'll just say like in his, he spoke to the media today, with the new draft pick and everything. Dude, like Shad Khan needs to know how to say Duval. Like he says he says like Duval or something. I'm like, dude, like, and people says this as accent. I'm like, no, it's not his accent. He's just not saying it right. And we are not appreciative of people who don't say Duval right.
He's not saying it with his chest.
Yeah.
He definitely says it like the actor, like Robert Duvall. That's how he says it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he like seen one of those movies or something, and it's like he thinks that's how. But someone should.
That's why I put an Anton real quick because he did a little short video Duval, and I'm like, man, you need to work on that.
I'll give it for a new guy probably 7 out of 10. Some guys are like Duval or like
Lloyd gave the best.
Oh yeah, he was good. Or some people emphasize the all. They'll be like Duval. No, it's Duval. You know what I mean? You got to emphasize the U's.
You go to Easy. Started it.
Yeah.
The originator.
Who's the originator?
Easy E.
Easy E. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that trivia question.
The DJ, right?
Did you not see the hype video for the Kansas City Chiefs game?
I probably did. I just forgot about it.
Yeah, they started out with John Malkovich, which was the best one.
Yeah. Dude, the Dolphins are up here picking. I forgot they're an NFL team. They haven't been picking at all.
Well, that's what happens when you.
Oh, they picked Cam Smith.
Honestly, I might be the odd person out on this, but the quarterback that Houston selected, I think he's going to be. Over time, I think the wear and tear on these smaller quarterbacks like Tua, I just think it's a big man's game.
Why do you need a corner?
Yeah, I know. I said that too. They got so many corners. They have Xavier Howard. They have Jalen Ramsey and now Cam Smith. Dude, okay. So Jags are pick 54, right?
56.
56.
I've said it 4 times.
Okay, I'm gonna write it down. 5, 6. Okay, I'm not gonna forget. It says no, plenty of others. No Cam Smith for us. Yeah, I mean, sucks, but hey, it's how it's falling, you know.
Yep.
I like how people get mad when the board doesn't fall our way. Like, Trent Baalke's got to do something. It's like, what is he supposed to do?
You can't predict it.
Yeah.
Oh.
One thing I would
Draft has not gone the way of anybody's mock draft at all.
I wish these networks do a better job of showing like best available up here, like so I could see a list of players.
Well, they do that for mine.
Oh, they do that for mine. Ugh.
They put it up there, but they kind of like they'll put like the best running backs. They kind of swaps all around, like the best players available. Then it goes to best running backs. But yeah, I wish I had a big board.
Yeah, I wish. And like the thing is, I would try to pull one up, but I don't want it to spoil me on anything because it probably updates you right when the pick is in. All right, let's do the Seahawks take. Running back, we don't need it. I feel like the Seahawks are always drafting running backs.
Yeah, they do.
Well,
Zach Charbonnet, what a name.
What they got Kenneth Walker last year, but lost Rashad Penny. So I get it.
Yeah. Seems like they could use a different piece though in the second round.
All right, we got a $10 super chat up in here.
Okay, let's go.
Saw Pakistan says we should fire Trent Baalke. Thoughts? The only good things he's done were obvious T-Law and Doug Peterson, and he only hit on 3 free agents and wasted our salary cap. Well, I appreciate the super chat, but I wholeheartedly disagree with you. I think the 2021 draft was excellent. The Calvin Ridley trade, excellent. I mean, he's maneuvered around the cap. I mean, he's done some good things, and
Walker Little.
Yeah. I mean, the 2021 draft class, the first 3 rounds were impeccable.
$3 for that stupid comment.
Hey, even what he did last night, where he traded back twice and picked up picks, that was great too.
The best thing he's done outside of the obvious drafting Trevor Lawrence, but anybody could have done that, was the Calvin Ridley trade.
That was huge too, right? Yeah, he sees the big picture. He's thinking ahead. I really like Trent, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people owed him apologies.
Yeah.
True. I had season tickets Trevor Lawrence's rookie year, and I remember the last game of the season when we kept the Colts out of the playoffs. I was in my seats, and a lot of people had clown outfits on. I can remember being kind of like, I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like it.
What did you see the episode of The Hunt?
Say that again, Stone Cold?
Did you see the first episode of The Hunt this year?
I did.
Yeah. Where he keeps it on his desk as a reminder. I love it.
Like, I'm gonna prove you all wrong today.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, no, and you know what? He had to live through the whole Urban Liar era just like everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I wish I could like interview a player and get inside their brain of what exactly that was like. You know what I mean? I need that.
I was just about to say that. That was one of the big things that happened too, is we lost a great kicker out of all of that.
Yeah.
You don't think Josh was good? I liked Lambeau. I thought he was good. He was different. Like his personality and stuff was different.
Well, he was good, but I think if he was, I think he lost it because he would have caught on somewhere else if he still had it, because all these teams need kickers. And he was on some practice squads. He just never, I think he just lost it. I mean, he got a divorce and his injury, his hip thing probably kind of messed with him. So,
yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go get some more beer. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Sweet. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It is definitely kicking's a mental sport, half mental too. You ever seen that guy destroying Stone Cold on YouTube? He was the YouTuber from college. This is, how college they can make money now, but before you couldn't capitalize. Well, he's one of the guys that they made him drop out of college. They had to pick YouTube or go to, play football. Now it's not like that. He's actually starting to, from what I understand, I think he might be going to the pros, but he's a beast, bro. He can kick like 60-yard field goals. The Jags should look at him. You ever seen that guy UCF destroying on YouTube?
Yeah, I've seen him, but he's been out there for so long. Like, I don't know if he's gonna get a.
No, I was just talking about kickers while you were gone, because you were talking about how Lambeau lost it, and kicking really is half mental too, I think.
Yep, Urban Meyer broke another thing.
Yeah,
there's got to be something extra going on with it because, teams need kickers. There's got to be something as to why he's not getting a look.
Sure.
I don't know. I remember the CFL signed him, but like he basically quit because like he felt like he was being used basically just for like to bring viewers over there. Dude, shout out to everyone in here, man. 179 people. Please drop your likes if you guys can. I'm trying to hit 1 million subscribers by next Thursday, or else I get evicted from my own house. So please help me. Help. No, I'm joking. But I am. My goal for the channel, I want to one day hit 100,000 subscribers. That's the ultimate goal of the channel.
That's a good goal.
Whether it takes 30 years, 40 years, I'm going to hit it one day.
When the Jags win the Super Bowl, you'll probably hit 1 million subscribers too.
Oh man, dude. I'm afraid of winning the Super Bowl because like I'm just afraid of like almost like the post Super Bowl depression where it's like what can top the Jaguars winning the Super Bowl? You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Like you win the Super Bowl and then after that, it's like okay, what do I do now? You know what I mean?
Right. Because most teams don't go back anytime soon.
Yeah. So I just want to win one freaking Super Bowl in my life. One Super Bowl is all I want.
Yes. I think Trevor Lawrence is going to do it for us. I really do.
Oh, please. Dude, I need, like, at the beginning of the draft, they're bringing out the Lombardis. And I'm like, dude, Patrick Mahomes got those Lombardis. I want Trevor Lawrence to start fishing them in.
The day the Jets beat the Rams and Frank Gore beat Jalen Ramsey pretty much cemented in our future that we were going to win a Super Bowl because this kid's different, man. Trevor Lawrence is different.
Dude, top day as a Jaguar fan for me. Like, might have even been better than the Steelers game in the playoffs. That was crazy, that moment.
It was.
Like, it was just, and it was crazy because you're just sitting there, you're watching the 4:00 games like normal, and all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, and you start getting really into it. I remember my wife was with me, and my wife doesn't know anything about football. Oh, a Florida player just got drafted, Gervin Dexter Sr.
Oh, wow. Even before Torrance? Damn.
To the Bears?
Yeah. Dude, but I remember my wife was with me, and then, like, she didn't know anything about the draft, anything about this, but I'm just chilling, watching. Also, I'm getting really into it. My brother comes out of his room. We're, like, cheering like crazy. And she's like, what is going on? Like, okay, a draft, like, okay, they pick a player. How do you know they're going to pick that? You know, it was like, oh, well, how do you know the Jaguars going to pick Trevor Lawrence? Shout out to Cat Dog with a $12 donation. Very specific amount. I like it. He says, Balky isn't building a flashy playoff team. He's a master chef, and he's cooking up a dynasty. Dude,
hey, I like that. I like that, too.
I like that. Master chef. Shout out to Master Chief from Halo. But, yeah.
Nobody is better than Master Chief.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah. But, yeah, that's the thing because I was saying in my draft videos, I'm like, dude, like, I'm a firm believer. I got an old school opinion about football. Like, if your offensive line dominates the other team's defensive line, and if your defensive line dominates their offensive line, I think you're going to win the game. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I just think that's how the game of football works.
Especially, hey, you know what? And I have to add on to that, UCF. I agree with you. And then also, if you can get into the December and January when it gets cold, that's when those trenches battles get even bigger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
When you can start running the ball on the road in the playoffs, or, when you need those games to win and get in, whether they're at home to win the AFC South. I agree, man. Those big guys like Harrison that can start bulldozing people over in the run game, Walker Little and these guys, that should be big with Fortner and everybody. I'm starting to really like this offensive line.
Do you know what's going to be wild? Like, it just because, like, you see these teams. Like, I remember we played the Cowboys. The Cowboys were just like casually, like 11-3 or something crazy like that. Imagine if you're like 11-3, how fun that would be. Because every time.
Wow, you just made a rhyme.
Oh, that's true. But every time that we'll make the playoffs, but we make it like 10-6, 9-8. We make it by the skin of our teeth. It'd be so fun just to dominate, win every week. That's like that'd be so much. I want to get the number 1 seed in the playoffs and just host an AFC Championship game. Imagine that.
Well, you got to figure besides technically what happened this year with the final game of the year, then the playoff game. It doesn't really get cold in Florida. Yeah. Now, those 2 games, I froze my nuts off, man.
Yeah.
Which
one? The Chargers game was cold.
It was cold. I was in a top deck, but I was so covered up. I'd much rather go to a cold game than a hot game, because a hot game, it's kind of harder to deal with it, you know?
Right.
We just
Sounds
got to
like
get that shade, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I was about to say. It sounds like the Miller Electric facilities are going to be open for training camp in July. It
Oh
looks
my
like they're on
dude, I
schedule.
can't freaking wait.
So they'll have shade. We're all going to be in the shade.
Dude, you gonna be at any practices?
For sure. I'm going to try to go to as much as possible, for sure.
What about you, Stone Cold? Are you gonna go?
Too far of a drive.
Too far of a
come
drive.
pick you
You're in
up.
Melbourne.
Come pick you up.
Dude, I'm in Orlando. I'm gonna make the drive.
Yeah, but I have to work. I mean, maybe on a Friday.
Unacceptable.
Oh, man. His whole thing went out. He's like, I'm not coming.
No. I cut him off. I cut him off.
Even better.
All right, you want to explain yourself, Stone Cold? Too far away. You're in Melbourne. You just drive on I-95 and you're there.
True.
Unbelievable.
Days off. I don't want to use up my vacation days.
Stone Cold, did you go outside and watch any of those Rockets go off?
Dude, so Jags are 2 picks away, by the way. Kansas
Yes.
City's on the clock, and then Jacksonville.
Yep.
Dude.
Man, Kansas City's got.
What if we take Torrance and just have the most ridiculous offensive line ever, and we just dominate? We score 35 points per game, and we just out battle everybody.
Pete
I'm
Prisco,
with
there's
I'm with
something
it.
wrong with Torrance. Like there's a shoulder or an ankle injury.
Yeah, there's something wrong. I think we go defense. I think either defensive line or cornerback. And probably, oh man, I think we go either defensive end or cornerback. I don't know. I don't have a big board available with that. That feels like probably the route we're gonna go.
I have to agree with you. Tight end, I guess, could be something that could happen possibly. Not saying I want it, but I think it could happen possibly.
Yeah. Dude, we'll see.
What position do you not want to see pop up?
Like interior linebacker. I don't want to see quarterback. What if Hendon Hooker popped up? I'd be like, what? I don't want to see that.
People would run out to the stadium and light it on fire.
I don't want to see running back. I don't want to see offensive tackle at this point. I don't want to see kicker. I don't want to see long snapper. I don't want to see punter.
Agreed.
All right, so Chiefs pick is in.
It is. Hey, did you guys talk about Dearness Johnson at all tonight?
No, not at all.
I think they don't draft one.
I think he's a good pick.
I don't think we're gonna draft the running back. At least definitely not on day 2.
I think his style of play is going to be really good with ETN. I'm really excited for him.
Yeah. I think we do a lot of 3 running back type of situations on our team.
Still haven't said who
Last
pick
year it
is.
was only 2.
What do you say?
So technically last year when after James left, it was only 2. They didn't really play Snoop Conner till that Houston game.
Yeah, but Dearness Johnson's a good player.
Yeah,
He's a bruiser with some finesse too. He's a bruiser and he can finesse.
Yeah.
And he's got a high motor. You know how you always hear about high motor. He's got a high motor too. So
Wait, so people were saying the Jaguars traded back. We moved back 5 picks.
no way, they're trolling us.
Damn. Yeah, no, they did.
Dude, what are we trading back for? We got so many fucking picks.
Trent's cooking. Trent's cooking.
I think he's just building up ammo to where, hey, I don't want to pick in the 6th and 7th round. I want to get all the 3rd, 4th, and 5th rounders.
And
if we traded back 5 picks, I want at least 3 players a day. I want 3 players a day.
3 or 4?
I want 3.
They still haven't said
who the
Chiefs. Who did the Chiefs get? They still didn't say it.
Wyndham says Trent is microwaving. It still doesn't say anything for me. It still doesn't say anything for me. It still says Jacksonville's 56.
No, they're
still on 55.
No, right now they're on pick 55. Pick is in. Don't know who it is yet.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Chicago.
American Idol. I got American Idol commercial.
People, I think, are working their Twitter hands.
Yeah, Twitter's fast. That's where I get all my information first, for sure. Twitter's always the fastest.
Like, if it's a DB, I could see Ringo or Stevenson.
Okay, so the Jags got pick 61 and pick 135. 135, that's what, a 5th rounder? I don't like when they do like the overall number. I want to know the round.
Right. You said 135. I think that's a third rounder.
That's a fourth rounder, actually.
Fourth rounder.
That's fourth.
Jeez,
We
we have four fourth rounders now.
I don't know why I made that so hard. All you had to do was 32 times 4, right?
and then
Yeah, but you
then
know,
we had
come on, man.
3 6th-round picks.
All right. Well, we didn't move far back, but we got to see how this plays out. I'm still in Balky. I trust.
All right, we got the Make-A-Wish guy.
Hey, I'm assuming that means that whoever he wants right now is still on the board, and he feels like he's going to be there in 5
Yeah.
more picks, right?
Or you're assuming that they like at least 2 or 3 guys, and the
Right.
odds are they won't be
Yep,
gone.
that's even better, actually. Yep, that's what it's got to be.
But like for a fourth round pick though, just take your guy. You know,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. We're finna find out here in a couple more picks. Hey, we got to say this too. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Are we the only team trading back?
The Colts have done it a couple times. The Cardinals have, but yeah, I mean, this is officially what 3 trade backs for us in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, we've traded back. This is a lot of trading back, but we got to see how this plays out before I can really say, what it is.
Yeah, Rashee Rice. So yeah, we're definitely not going a wide receiver. You know, dude, there are a lot of wide receivers are going. Man, talk about a premium position nowadays, man. These teams reach for these guys.
I mean,
And also
Yeah.
they took the Purdue guy, Sky Moore last year, going another wide receiver that looks kind of similar, right?
yeah.
Everybody's looking for the next Stephon Diggs, right?
Yeah.
It's like lottery tickets. It's like lottery tickets with these guys.
I got RG3 on my dude. It's so funny. RG3 lives in Orlando, and his like dog ran away, and he like posted in like the Facebook group in my area. My dog ran away. I'm like, oh shit, it's RG3.
He tweets a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Well, he like posted in my local Facebook page.
Oh, really? I've never seen him anywhere but Twitter.
So he lives somewhere around my area.
He's on the TV now.
At least I don't got to worry about that with my big dog.
Yeah.
He'll
Well,
probably
my dog
go
won't run
5
away.
houses and tire out.
No, my
Oh,
dog,
wait.
my dog is loyal. My dog stays right next to me.
The wide receiver for SMU that the Chiefs just got kind of looks like Will Levis. Am I tripping?
That is Will Levis.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, what am I thinking about?
Dude, look at him. He's I guess he flew home wherever home is for him. That's lame. Stick it out, man. Stay at the draft. Although he probably already has flights to go
Looking
back home.
forward to Trayvon Walker wrapping that dude up and sacking him a lot.
All right, let's see who the Bears got.
Josh Allen.
So they got a DB from Miami, Tyreek Stevenson.
There's another corner.
Some bitch.
Hey, watch your mouth, Stone Cold. Watch your mouth on my fucking YouTube channel, okay? All right.
Bears trade up for DB. Jags get pitched 61, 136. Getting the ESPN notification.
Yeah, this is just I don't know. This is crazy. Like we're loading up. Like I really hope with our 4 fourth-round picks, I would love to package up 3 of them and move back into the 3rd round.
They might do a lot of going up in the 3rd. That might be the plan because it's probably a little cheaper to move in the 3rd. You know what I mean? You probably could do a little bit more, not overpay because 2nd round's still pretty high value. We'll see though. Let's see what Trent's got going on.
My dad says, geez, confusing. Yeah. This is indeed one of the Jaguars trades of all time. Jaguars need to go for a Washington cornerback from Georgia. We have 246 people in here, man. Shout out to all y'all in here. I've already been live streaming for 1 hour and 50 minutes. Time flies when you're having fun, right?
For sure.
Amen, bro.
And I appreciate you guys for joining me and keeping me company. If you guys need to go, don't feel like I'm holding you here, but appreciate y'all being here.
Like I said, it's an honor for me, man. I appreciate it.
What about you, Stone Cold? Is it an honor for you too?
Sure.
All right, John Michael Smith, center. Okay, so you don't feel like, ooh, we got a big money baller up in here. Skidsy with our donation. Says Duval question mark. Hell yeah. Yo, Skidsy, where'd you get that logo made? Is that like from Fiverr or something? Appreciate Skidsy. He's been a long time channel subscriber up in here.
Where does the name come from?
Shout out to him.
That's his last name. His last name's like Skid something, but he's shortened as the Skidsy. I think he lives right next to you. He lives in Melbourne. You guys probably know each other.
Dude, my life consists of work, home. That's it.
I got a
Working home?
good trivia question for y'all.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, guys, you ready? Stone Cold.
Sure.
Who was Jacksonville's first 1,000-yard rusher?
Fred Taylor. Or no.
Natron Means.
No. Natron Means.
I'm going to give you guys multiple choice.
Okay.
Maurice Jones-Drew, Fred Taylor, Leonard Fournette, or James Stewart?
James Stewart.
It was Fred Taylor.
It was Fred Taylor, really?
Yeah, Taylor started 12 of 15 games for the Jaguars as a rookie in '98, rushing for
I could have sworn either
1,223.
Natron Means or James Stewart had one before he got there.
Wait, he was drafted in '96, right?
Yes.
Fred Taylor.
No.
Drafted 98.
98.
It was actually. Well, yeah. We traded, I believe, the Steve Berline for the pick, right?
No, we traded another guy that had like one really good game. Who was it? Like Rod Johnson, was it?
Yeah, that's it. It was the quarterback Rob Johnson, and then we got.
He had
that
like
pick,
one really good game, and
we turned it into Fred Taylor.
Wait, people are saying we traded up.
We traded back up.
We traded back up, dude. Fucking Balky, you don't have to trade everywhere. You know that, right?
We're microwaving. We're microwaving.
They trade with.
Let Trent cook.
Dude, I don't
Let
know
Trent cook.
Dude, like, let's see.
I want to be at this draft in the little section for the Jaguars. All three of us. We need to do that. How do we get there?
All right. Well, I'm just gonna let this thing. So let me know if you guys figure out trade details. Let me know. Jane Raymond said it was always the trades.
It was always the trades.
It was always the trades.
That's cool.
Yo, I got the towel you sent me right up here.
I love it.
That was sweet. I'm glad I got one of those.
I don't think we traded up, or at least mine hasn't caught up to it yet.
No, mine doesn't give me any details. Mine's just like it'll just update with who's picking next. It's not gonna give me any details.
Man, Luke Shoemaker, I would have.
Yeah, I was just about to say Luke Shoemaker. He looks like a beast. Big dude. Kind of looks like Kyle Brady.
God, I'm thinking defensive end or cornerback here. I mean, we gotta address the defense, right?
What's going on, chat? Somebody get on Twitter. Let us know. Did the Jaguars trade back up?
Jason says, I got a fever. The only prescription is more trades.
That was lame.
Hey, we're going to have some bulky trade memes on the way for sure.
Yeah, mine still says Jacksonville at pick 61. Oh, are we going to trade with the Bills? Oh, no, Bills pick is in. So
You're
we're
ahead.
not trading
How'd
with
you
the
get ahead
Bills.
of me?
Oh, so did we trade to the 61st pick? Is that what happened? My TV says that.
Yeah, that's where we switched with whoever we traded with.
Dude, I'm not seeing anything saying we traded. Whatever.
I think they might just be trolling us on that one. I'm trying to see if I can catch up to you, UCF. I'm still on the Buffalo's pick. Okay, it says picks in, but have they said the person on your stream yet, UCF? Who the Bills picked?
Osiris Torrance, people were saying.
God damn it.
Yeah, but you don't feel like the Jags would have gone another offensive lineman.
I don't think so.
It's fun to envision like
Right.
just having this, but let's be real. We gotta show
We got
some
holes.
defense.
We got some holes we need to plug. We got some holes to plug.
But we need some holes to open for the running backs.
Okay,
Hey,
John says they did not trade. Says you guys are drunk. Okay, so they were trolling us.
Trust me, you'll know when I hit drunk. You'll be well aware of that.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
not drinking.
Stone
so
Cold
I'm
gets
definitely not
belligerent. Stone Cold will start hitting his children. Yeah, we don't want Stone Cold to get drunk.
I'm just happy when I do.
Are you lovey-dovey? You're gonna hug everybody and kiss people on the neck?
No.
You can be honest, dude. We're all boys. You can be honest.
No, seriously, no. I'm a happy drunk, meaning I think everything is just great. The world does not bother me. Now, mind you, it shortens my fuse extremely.
When was the last time you got hammered? All right, I'll interject here. I got hammered at my wedding. I was hammered, dude. People were just every time I went to the bar, I would take shots to different people. I was in another state of mind.
Were you drinking? Were you drinking just everything, or just whatever?
I was drinking everything, dude. Every time I went to the bar, people were like shots, and then like I remember like by the time I got to like the cake cutting. What's called? Yeah. I got the cake and I had it in the fork and I was like airplaning it to my wife. Like I was she and then she made me start drinking water. I just
like
started
a good wife should.
Water.
That's how you know you got a good wife.
No, The last time I got hammered was before I met my wife.
What?
Wow.
You haven't been hammered in 7 or 8 years?
We're talking about hammered for me.
Okay.
I don't know what
I'm talking about hammered. Hammered's the same for everybody. You have a lot of beer, you're drunk.
Dude, I'm talking about when I woke up in a tree. I don't know how I got in the tree.
No. That's blackout. That's blackout.
Yeah, that's blackout. I didn't get blacked out. I got hammered.
You woke up in a tree though, Stone Cold?
Yes. I don't know how I got there.
At least you woke up.
How high up in the tree were you?
Was it a palm tree?
15, 20 feet. Somehow, like when I passed out, I positioned my body perfectly where I wouldn't move.
You were sprawled up there like a jaguar, just sleeping in the tree, like a little baby jaguar.
I haven't got truly blacked out since college. I remember every time I get blacked out in college, I would wake up in a fraternity house as if I got like a game over on Grand Theft Auto. You know what I'm saying? I just wake up, I'm like, how the hell did I get here?
There comes another
Bills
pick.
Bills always pick good. Oh yeah, they got Torrance. I forgot. Dude, how is everyone so ahead of us? Like it was on Twitter their pick earlier.
I'm on it. It's got to be all Twitter stuff for sure.
Once we get to the Jags pick, we all got to hide from everything so we get the surprise.
I'm on my phone. I am hiding from everything.
You're definitely gonna get the pick in the chat. There's no doubt.
Yeah, because
my computer for some odd reason isn't letting me log into Twitter, so I have to use my phone.
Pick 61. The Jacksonville Jaguars select
Hendon Hooker. He'll be our Jalen Hurts. We're gonna move on from Trevor Lawrence, and then Hendon Hooker will be our savior.
No.
Dude, I'm just joking, bro. Believe,
I know.
Okay?
I know.
16.
I know.
You shouldn't be.
Dude, that was the Eagles. That was excellent, though, dude. They gave Carson Wentz a contract extension the same offseason they drafted Jalen Hurts, and they were able to trade away Carson Wentz for a first-round pick. Yeah, that was
They've already told him that you suck. We're getting rid of you.
Yeah.
They were lucky. To have.
I'm officially going to hide from the chat. So.
All right. Hey, the Eagles were lucky to have Doug Peterson and then get this coach that they have now back to back.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? Otherwise, they would be looking crazy without Doug Peterson.
They lucked out pretty well with everything that happened. Like they went on and got a good coach with Sirianni. They replaced them very well. They've replaced the quarterback very well when it comes to Jalen Hurts. And I'm just happy we have Doug Peterson. I feel so safe with him.
He's gonna have a statue outside of our stadium before it's all said and done.
Thanks to another DB. So when we traded back, 2 defensive backs have gone. No edge rushers. I'm so curious what the Jaguars do here. We could do anything, man. Tight end, like offensive line. I don't think offensive line, but defensive line.
I'm thinking DB. It's got to be a DB.
Yeah. But the only thing is 2 DBs have gone. Like, I feel like there's been so many defensive backs getting drafted.
Right. But there's a run on them, I feel like. So I feel like maybe they go tight end, though. Maybe you're right. We'll see. I'm excited to see the pick for sure.
Yeah.
One I could see them picking is Darnell Washington.
Darnell Washington?
That'd be interesting if we just start loading up on offense. Be like, all right, we're going to score 35 points a game. Try to stop us.
That is the name of the game these days, it feels like.
My main thing, we got to find ways to get pressure on the quarterback. That's one thing that hurt us late in the playoffs, dude. Like, we couldn't get pressure on Mahomes.
I know it sounds crazy, but Chase
Mahomes in the second half.
Yeah, that's true. The play that kills me the most, since you guys want to talk about that, is when the long drive or whatever, they had the chance at that interception, and Foye, he didn't know, but I'm pretty sure Campbell would have got that. I'm not mad at him. I love Foye. He's the leading tackler in the NFL 2 years in a row, and I think he's underrated.
That.
Dude, Mike Dempsey.
Yeah, but he didn't know, though. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know, and that's not the only play. There's other plays too. There's a couple other ones, but that one hurt so bad.
Stone Cold called in the Jaguars today and mentioned that play, and then Mike Dempsey yelled at him off the air.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Remember? Stone Cold, it was like, oh, yeah, Foye tipped that ball. He's like, all right, get out of here. What are you talking about? Foye is not supposed to just let that ball go. You remember that, Stone Cold?
All I said was, what if? That's it.
Dude, Mike Dempsey, so funny.
Like
you're a 10th NFL legend. All right, so the Jags pick is in. They've officially picked.
Here we go,
I said, what if? That's it. And he tore me down for it. So, yeah, once again, Mike Dempsey. Fuck.
Dude, you kind of deserve it, Stone Cold, because you're kind of an asshole, you know?
He has not seen my asshole level.
Why are they putting Todd's best QB available? We don't need. Here we go.
Best
Running backs available. We don't need that either.
Show me the big boy. Okay, best tight end, Darnell Washington.
And that's who you said, right, Stone Cold?
Yeah, I mean, technically, yes.
Stone Cold, who do you want here? You're a good draft prospect guy.
Some of the guys I wanted are gone. I feel bad. I still feel bad for Keon White because the look on his face. Holy crap.
Yeah, but some players are just introverted. Like, remember CJ Henderson? Everyone thought he was gonna
Yeah.
He didn't want to be.
I thought he was gonna be good, honestly.
I don't think CJ Henderson wanted to go anywhere.
Yeah.
He wanted to go in a hole and hide.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm definitely hiding from the chat and Twitter right now because with how long this commercial is, the Jaguars pick is definitely out there right now. So I am hiding myself from spoilers.
Now, technically, it could be Antonio Johnson, the DB from Texas A&M, who can play nickel and is a strong safety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To where he could play nickel now. And
they do. Yeah, they do like that versatility stuff. That helps a lot.
And he's a big boy. He's physical.
They like big, too. Like
they use him a lot at Texas A&M on blitzes. He knocked the piss out of people.
Sounds like a traits guy to me.
Yeah, I can't see the chat either, so I'll be just as surprised as you guys.
Yeah, I'm hiding from the chat. I got my chat like all the way over here because I feel like the pick is definitely in right now. But since we're at commercial,
they don't even. Why do they do that to us? The clock's not even going or nothing.
Yeah, they don't even have the bottom line for us.
It's all good. It's not first round or nothing. I'm not gonna take it personal, but
yeah,
man, let me know who the pick is. Who's the pick?
They gotta pay their bills, get their commercials.
Right, I respect it.
Oh,
that's
come
why
on.
the salary cap's going up so much next year.
Oh, I want to see the pick. Let's go.
I know, right? Let's go. You said the salary cap's going up. Here we go. Let's get into it.
The stage is teal.
Ew.
The stage is teal. Oh, look at these Jags fans. That's pretty cool.
Damn.
Come on, man. Announce it. There's a Jags war room. There's a guy in the Jags war room wearing a Leonard Fournette jersey. What the hell?
That's
get him out of there.
Maybe it's like family related or something.
Yeah, maybe some like fan of the year type stuff.
Why are they showing receivers? We're not going receiver.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. I guess they just show every position.
I feel like it's like never say never with Trent Baalke. All right, Fred Taylor's going to come up here pretty soon. He's going to got to make the pick.
He is?
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, Fred
Hall
Taylor's
of-
making the pick.
Hall of Fame, Fred Taylor. Hall of Fame in the chat for Fred
Ooh,
Taylor.
Kelly Ringo's still available. All right. Hey, Duval.
Freddie T.
Oh, let me know you guys get the pick. Jaguars go Brenton
Hey!
Strange, tight end Penn State. Dude, offense. We're loading up with offense. Dude, can you believe it? All right. How do we feel? All right, chat. How do we feel? Let me
He's
pull up
actually
the
a
chat.
good player. Don't get me
Is he a
wrong.
move? Is he a move tight end? You know how they call
Yeah,
that like the? Is he like the Evan Ingram type
Let me
tight
see
end,
how
or
this
is he a
guy
Chris?
looks.
Or is he a Chris Manhurts type
He's
end?
blocking right there. Look at that. He took the guy to the ground.
He's literally a mix of the two. He can block and he can
Those
do
are
both pretty much.
Those are the hardest. Those are the hardest to find.
He
Dude,
can
we
do both.
finally actually picked a tight end. I was telling Sokol earlier, we never get to match the tight end when it comes to the value. Trevor Lawrence is sent to our nation,
Phil
wasted the pick on a
Strange.
tight end. Worst pick ever. Questionable. Move
We
tight
need
end.
it. We need a tight end.
We need a tight end, guys.
Chris Manhurts and Dan Arnold's gone too, right?
Yeah,
We don't have Chris Manhurts or Dan Arnold. All we got is Farrell, right? Then we got Luke Farrell and,
Yeah, we have
and
Luke.
Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
And Evan Ingram, we're trying to do a big deal with right now, but he hasn't obviously even signed. So trust me, we definitely need a tight end, and it's far from the worst pick ever.
It's interesting that we didn't go with the Georgia tight end, the Washington.
Well, the thing is with him is he's a project. He can block,
Yeah.
but he's a project. Brenton Strange he can do both. He's a mix of both. He can block pretty better than Ingram, but he's not as athletic as Ingram. So it's another Dan Arnold pretty much.
Well, we need a blocking tight end in the worst way.
He's actually a physical blocker, but my comparison for him would be another Dan Arnold.
Yeah.
You know what I usually do too, fellas? I mean, Stone Cold knows it well, obviously, but with us being so far back in the draft this year, a lot of these guys I'm not super familiar with. But what I do is after we get these guys, and you guys might be able to relate here, is I like to, for the next 24 hours basically or longer, I do all the research on them, look them up, watch their highlights, see what they're good at, see what this person, thinks, check around. And, like what Stone Cold already said, it sounds like he's versatile and he can block too. So it sounds like we filled a hole that we needed to. And I wouldn't be surprised if cornerback for sure is the next pick.
Like I could tell the people who are watching now or whatever, if we took him at 56, that would have been a reach. They traded back, got more, and he makes more sense around 61.
Yeah, people on Twitter, people don't like it. People in the chat don't like it. People say he's slow, doesn't get open.
We don't need Damn.
Theon Main Game with a €2 donation. Jaguars really said no defense types only. Solo on a beat says no Ringo at DB. Yeah.
They also could trade back up into the second round too before everybody goes crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, they also say you can't win draft on the first night, the second night. You can't win the draft on Friday or Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let this whole thing play out.
Here's what this one guy says. One sneaking in to watch tonight, Penn State tight end Brenton Strange, 9+ RAS, good run blocker and pass, smooth movement skills. Was a guy I was a little surprised to seeing McGinn's top 100, but after watching him, I get it. Great fit in Green Bay too. That was tweeted 10 hours ago.
Thank you.
Yeah, people don't like this pick overall. Looking at everything on like
Twitter how it is. Hey, you know how it is too. UCF. Everybody's got to digest it too. Everybody's got their heart set on a player.
Want the big name people. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. We do need defense. I do not disagree with that.
We'll get them. We got a lot of picks. We're gonna make something shake.
They want the big name.
Yeah, like I don't know anything about him, so I can't be critical of it if I don't know anything about him. But
Like,
Me too.
I
I
have
agree.
a lot of tape on him.
I'm
Yeah.
more positive than people too, though. I'm not quick to be like worst pick ever. I think
Yeah.
that's a reach in the wrong. I don't try to. It's kind of like Trevor Lawrence when they say when they're winning or they're losing, they try not to go too far either way. You got to kind of stay in the middle on this stuff and see where it's at. And I like to be a little on the positive side, and
yeah.
I like to believe that they got a lot of scouts that check these guys out and they know what they're looking at. You know what I'm saying? I trust what
Yeah.
they're doing.
Yeah, let me. I'm a.
And that's just my opinion.
I got like a highlight where I'm gonna retweet. He looks decent. I mean, we'll see.
He's
Tight
got
end.
size,
Tight ends are always a work in progress.
and he's
Well,
a
we
good
got Evan Ingram too, right? So
over the middle kind of guy.
right. He could flourish in a two tight end scheme with us with Doug Peterson, who's like a tight end mastermind. So welcome to, a good spot for tight ends for sure.
We definitely drafted two big time need guys when it comes to offensive tackle and tight end. But hey, I'm gonna be in a situation where I'm gonna let it play out, see how he does, and I don't do near the amount of work that the Jaguars do when it comes to scouting these guys. So we'll see how it plays out.
And I mean, that's the same thing. Like, what we want and what they want is completely two different fucking things.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's called says, holy shit, look at his highlights. He looks like a Gronk like style with his vision and playing out. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna share my screen and show the highlights that I found of him.
Yeah, he's a good tight end.
That's a good idea, UCF. That's dope.
He's actually a very underrated tight end.
Yeah.
Hey, why am I not surprised?
Well, the thing is, Penn State, they didn't have a quarterback.
All right, look at my screen. I'm gonna show some highlights of him.
That's a good point too. He's gonna have a much better quarterback going on the ball. Oh, look at that. Okay, I see it. That was a good ball.
He's blocking. The guy is gone.
There. Lined up on the slot.
He knows how to get back to the quarterback. Maybe.
He made a play on a scramble. Like extending the play, getting open. Yeah, that's a good highlight.
You're a tight end. You don't have to be a super fast SOB.
Why are people not liking? Those are great highlights.
Yeah, I don't know. People were pissed about the yesterday's pick, so we'll see. People are saying he's slow, but hey, I usually like to err on the side of positivity. You feel me?
Can you look? Yeah, I'm the same way. Can you look up his 40 time?
Yeah, let me look up his draft profile. No, that's not.
I would so much prefer use my computer right now, but for some odd reason, like the username it shows up on my phone for Twitter, like the computer doesn't recognize it and keeps saying you have the wrong username. I'm like,
it doesn't. Your username doesn't say like small pp, two incher.
Hey, I'll be right back first, fellas.
All right, I'm playing with you, Stone Cold. Okay, so here's a 65 production. 2023 combine ranked 12th. Athletic score, total score 66. 4-star recruit, strength left West Virginia to sign with any Lions after a stellar career at Parkford High. Redshirted. Okay, overview. High back option with a compact frame and a nice blend of athleticism and toughness to fuel his game. Strange gets after it as a lead blocker, inline or in space. There are technique issues that need to be ironed out, but the demeanor and play strength are where they need to succeed. While his catch production is pedestrian, his athleticism and his routes is above average, an above average runner after catch, and a draft filled with high quality tight end talent. Strange could fly under the radar as a future star with potential to operate as a hybrid 3-down talent. NFL does rate him as a round 4 prospect. Get to a quick super chat. Tight end class is deep, and y'all draft the backup tight end in the second. Y'all need a defense. Your defense is below mid right now.
our pass defense.
Yeah.
Not our run defense.
So strengths offers alignment versatility with athleticism and toughness. Willing and effective lead blocker. Squares up linebackers with pop and sustain on the move. Able to Speed, athleticism, acceleration, talented runner after the catch, very physical runner. Weaknesses, inconsistent footwork, finding his blocking angles, hand placement and techniques will need improvement. Occasional trouble identifying who to block on a move. Focus, drops pop up on his 2021 tape, turns and drifts into coverage underneath. Well, hey, he's in a tight and friendly system, so, we'll see. We'll see. What did the Jags get for tax grade?
It's different from what they judge.
Yeah. So, yeah, we gained a 4th rounder in the process, guys. I'm not dying. Let's get a check. Suck at drafting. Guys, earlier today we were talking about bulky masterclass. That's fine. I'm not gonna let it get to me.
No, when we don't get a big name person, people get pissed.
Yeah.
Once again, the way we see players isn't the way they do.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna let the guys cook, see what they do. Tight end is a really, really hard thing to scout. So a lot of times, it doesn't work out as though like the big board of tight ends work. Travis Kelce, I think, was a 3rd rounder. Kittle was a day 3 pick, I believe. Waller, I think, was undrafted. So it's tricky. It's tricky for sure. Strange is from West Virginia. I got a hometown native on the team. There you go. GoPro Connor says, best draft class in the league so far, in my opinion. So are we down picking on offense? Interesting. Stone Cold said Stone Cold would draft The Rock from the XFL. Is that true?
No.
You don't like The Rock during the Super Bowl pregame song? Remember that when the Rock was out there for the Super Bowl doing like a promo? That was weird.
Yeah, I believe so.
Let's see.
So I got on the phone with somebody special while I was gone,
Yeah.
and he likes the pick.
Oh, you got on the phone with Trevor Lawrence? He likes it?
Yeah, he likes the pick.
Hey, if Trevor likes it, then I like it.
Yeah, he likes the pick.
Dude, that bobblehead is sweet.
Appreciate it. Got a Jacksonville one too.
You got a Jacksonville one too?
Yeah.
Says, I'm good with the pick. Let's get strange. Let's get strange. I like that.
Let's get strange.
Yeah. John Tom says, you see a Jaguar, are you going to package these picks and trade up? God, I would hope. I hope we get some more movement in this draft. Hopefully we can get back into the top, to get back into the 3rd round, maybe get 2 3rd rounders. That'd be fun. Is the 88th pick in the 3rd round? Yes, it is. It's a 3rd round pick. We're probably about almost finished with the 2nd round, right?
Yep, we're already down. We're round.
Yeah,
Filled
30,
out.
32. So 64 would have been
Yeah.
the 2. So yeah, this is the first pick here.
All right, so we're in the 3rd round.
Yeah. Well, I'm still on the Eagles. I'm a little bit behind you, but it looks like they got 65 and 66.
Yeah, they got 65 and 66. That's always fun. Dude,
the
they had 2 1st-round picks. I'm like, how do they have 2 1st-round picks when they're just in the Super Bowl? But yeah, they got it from the Olave trade. That's pretty badass.
Chris Olave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, New Orleans traded up for him.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what Chris Sims says. The Jaguars just got another top-notch weapon. Brenton Strange has great yard after catch ability, and he's a fearless blocker in the run game. The Jags going to be able to run or throw at will. Hey, I'll take that. Jags Martin with the Throw of the Nation. Jags also drafted Allen Robinson and Chark at 61. Interesting. Thanks for the fun fact.
That was a random one. But yeah.
Yeah, right. I guess that's where we drafted the most recent guy.
I got a
Strange.
fun fact for every Con Harrison pick. Got a big
What's that? You're kind of in and out, Stone Cold.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The fun fact is, Anton Harrison makes 5, but the 4 offensive tackles from Oklahoma that came before him in the first round have all been Pro Bowlers.
Yep.
Every single one of them.
And probably going to be Hall of Famers, too.
Yeah, from Oklahoma.
Yeah, Orlando Brown.
There was Lane Johnson.
Lane Johnson. There's one more.
That's Trent Williams.
Oh, Trent Williams. Yeah, they're all Pro Bowlers from Oklahoma.
It's crazy, right? He's also the youngest in the draft. I know that's probably do that.
Yeah, he's only 21. He just turned 21.
Yeah.
He's going to be linked up with Trevor for a long time.
Yeah, we got him for 5 years.
At least.
Yeah, at the least 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully he turns into a complete stud. That's what I'm hoping.
So. Yeah, that'd be dope to have a Hall of Fame left tackle all of a sudden. People wouldn't be, that's why you got to be so quick to make these judgments.
Dude, yeah, we need some of that top end talent. That's for damn sure.
We do, for sure.
What Howie Roseman is doing is like highway robbery.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna address corner and edge next with the next 2 picks. Wherever I think we're gonna trade up and we're gonna get those 2 picks.
Yeah, we're gonna get all 4 needs like addressed now.
Yeah. It is crazy because like we always show so much love to the defense in these drafts. We're finally like going offense, and it doesn't feel it feels weird, right?
Right. I guess the new blueprint that everyone's going for is try to score the most points, like you said. Load up, try to score 35, 38, 41 points,
Yeah, dude, our offense looks like, shit, dude. We got our offense is looking good right now, man. We are starting to get loaded on talent.
It was fun being down there last night, seeing Christian Kirk and Zay Jones and everybody down there. Like, the vibe was sweet. All the fans were vibing. There was no like bad, energy in the air. Everybody was chilling. Like I haven't smelled people smoking down there inside the daily. Like, we were hanging out. It was cool down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was real cool. Christian Kirk was shooting shirts out of like a cannon launcher.
Oh yeah.
They were shooting them out into the crowd. Jackson DeVille was down. Trevor Lawrence was throwing them. Man, we could catch a shirt straight from Trevor Lawrence. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Dude, I was trying. I don't know if you can hear me. I was trying to get you on here so you could live stream it from because I want to see the scene over there, but I doubt you.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know you could do it like this. I didn't know it was this. Like this type of setup. I didn't know you had it like that.
Oh yeah, just get the link and you're right in here.
Yeah, no, you got it set up sweet. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would have did that for sure. That would have been dope.
It was a good scene over there. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, and they also it was real cool, man. They had Foye Oluokun and Andre Cisco came out too, and they were talking to him. So it was pretty cool. They had that new lady down there that replaced Ashley Sullivan. She was down there. All the news people were down there. It was cool, man. We were hanging out.
Is she pretty good? The new lady, the new Ashley Sullivan.
Yeah, she seems straight.
She's real good.
Yeah, she seemed good, man. And like I said, man, it was cool to see Trevor Lawrence down there, man. He was throwing T-shirts into the crowd. Christian Kirk was shooting him out the rocket gun. Zay Jones was there too. They had Shad Khan down there last night too. Apparently, I didn't see him, but I saw everybody running over. I wasn't sure what was going on over there, but I guess that's where they were interviewing him one-on-one because they had everybody on stage. But it was, like I said, man, it was good energy down there. Everybody's excited. I can't wait for training camp in July, bro. It's gonna be dope.
Dude, I just love how whenever we see Trevor Lawrence, like off field, like he'll be golfing in like his old school Jaguar hat, like.
Yeah. Where did he get that old school Jaguar hat?
There's some place in Jacksonville where people get them. I don't live in Jacksonville, so I don't know about it. But
okay. I was like,
man,
he's got like a brand new old school hat.
Yeah, and Stone Cold lives like 20 hours from Jacksonville, so he can't ever come in town.
2.5.
He doesn't wear it all the time, right? But have you seen his Jaguar chunk that he's got, the medallion he's got?
No, I haven't seen that one.
He's worn it a few times. Yeah, it's the medallion. He's got the Jaguar logo, and it's all iced out, man. It's pretty sweet. He's worn it a couple times in the press conferences. Like, all the diamonds are the color of the Jaguars' head. It's pretty sweet.
Dude, I just love. Did you see the gift that he got from his brother, like that Jaguar painting?
No, but I know who you're talking about. That dude's seems pretty cool, his brother. No, I didn't
Yeah,
see the
dude.
picture though.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up. But it's
Yeah, his
badass.
brother's like a dope artist, right?
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Pretty
I'll be
cool.
back in a sec. I gotta drain the tank.
10-4.
All right.
That's what I
Thank
did.
you. Thank you. Don't take us with you. Okay.
I just didn't tell everybody what I was.
Yeah, I'm gonna when he comes back, I'll bring it back on. But yeah, look, I'll present this. Share screen.
I wonder what Jordan DeLugo's doing tonight.
He's probably tweeting, doing all the good stuff. Dude, look at that. Badass.
That
Apparently,
is
it's
actually
got
dope.
some like Clemson in there. Like I think he did some kind of morph of like a Jaguar and a Tiger.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
That's so sick.
They got it hung up somewhere. I wonder if that's at a museum or a house.
I think that's at his house.
That's dope.
Yeah. Dang, that's so cool.
That is dope.
Yeah, it's they did the unveiling.
Hey, he's gonna do a dope painting when he wins the Super Bowl, bro. Imagine when he's gonna paint that.
Dude, I just love how he's like totally embraced Jacksonville and embraced the fact that.
Oh, me too.
Look at
Fred
that.
Taylor does that to this day too, but me too. I love what Trevor Lawrence has done. But
Yeah,
Fred Taylor's constantly standing in the paint for us, bro. He does, bro. Jones Drew too.
That's one thing I didn't like when Jalen Ramsey was here. Like he never like backed up the team. He was always like being like super shady about us.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing is badass.
That is cool.
I don't know. The Trevor Lawrence has a pretty cool wife. I don't know if my wife will let me hang that up in my house.
I'm sure you could talk her into it.
But Trevor's probably got a lot bigger house than I do. He's got like hallways and
right.
I always wonder how people like because we have such a hard time cleaning my house. I don't know how people deal with these like mansions and shit, keeping that stuff clean.
Some of them hire people, and if they don't, then they spend all their weekends doing those chores. To be honest with you, that's what I think. Yeah, you're right, and they get tired of it.
Yeah,
it's like a constant battle of do you want to save the money or do you want to and do the chore and be busy all weekend doing chores, or do you want to pay that money? You know what I mean? It's like a constant battle of that. That's what happens though if your house is too big.
Yeah.
Unless you just want to let everything get dusty and stuff, you know.
Well, it's crazy because your house is big. Not only have to do that, but you want your yard to look nice. So you got to hire like
right,
landscapers.
all that.
Because like I just did the front. We did like our front garden the other day, and dude, my like, oh my god, it was so much freaking work.
Yeah, it is a lot of work. It really is.
Yeah.
They got people for that too.
Dude, they got people for like everything, man.
Yeah. A lot of them will give you a pretty good deal on it too, though. You get the right people, you know.
Yeah.
Because your time is, you know, one of your most valuable assets when it really comes down to it.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, and with Trevor Lawrence, like he's not worried about like, you know.
Yeah, well, you too, though. Us too, though. You know what I mean? You got to pick and choose, you know, because your time's important. You spend it with your family, and you know, like doing the things that you love and stuff. So, that money that you might want to save doing, unless you like cutting the grass and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm thinking on it. But let's see. We're at pick 68, right? Or you're at 69.
Lions pick is in. Okay, Stone Cold. Where's our next pick at Stone Cold? You got the rolling ticker going.
88.
88. All right, I'm gonna write that one down. 88. So what's up, girl?
Hello.
Welcome to the live stream.
Hello.
Hey, that's another good thing about that tight end that I'm thinking.
Say hi to all 218 people in here. I know we got a lot. It's a crazy lit live stream right now.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
You were? Did I say anything bad? Okay, good.
He's fighting true friends.
Yeah, I'm with my true and only friends.
Brought together for the love of the Jags.
Yeah, brought together.
That tight end can help block too. So he's that. Now you got another person that can help protect the franchise on top of everything else too. So.
Dude, I'm excited about this offense. I mean, you know, as much as like I feel like every year we always need to draft defense. I'm glad we're actually like showing up some, showing some love in the offense.
Imagine this too. Imagine a 2 tight end set with Ingram and this new tight end whose name I haven't memorized yet. And imagine that all the time he blocks a lot, and on this 2 tight end set in an important critical situation, he leaks out into some crazy tight end screen or something right down the seam. And what do you know? That second round draft pick starting to look a whole lot better when he's running down the seam wide open. Talking about
Yeah.
this man slow. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So according to Dilla, Doug said that it was apparently Doug that wanted Strange. And look, Doug Peterson is a tight end guru, okay? I'm not going to
Right.
question that man.
So is this tight end's name Strange? Is that where all this Strange?
Yes,
His name is
full
Brenton
last name.
Strange.
Okay, I'm slow sometimes.
Dude, the Lions has picked Hendon Hooker.
What?
Wow. That's a reasonable landing spot because they have Jared Goff. They don't necessarily need him right away. I think he's recovering from an ACL tear right now. That's a solid landing spot.
Yeah, that's a decent thing for him. He gets to rest, learn the system. Mark Brunell gets his hands on him.
That team would be scary with any other quarterback.
Yeah.
It would be. I don't really care for that team. I don't like how last year went down and none of that stuff. But to be honest with you, I mean, that's the only piece they're really missing. If they had like a stud, top 5 quarterback, that team would be kind of scary.
God, the Lions have had a lot of draft picks so far, right? Is this their 4th or 5th pick?
It does seem like they've been on the clock a lot. They traded some players, right?
Yeah.
No, they made certain trades to trade back and trade forward. Plus,
and they also had the Matthew Stafford residual trade.
True, because that
from
keeps
the Rams.
coming. But they got rid of Hawkinson too, right? So that they got. I don't know if they got.
Yeah, they got. I don't know what. I don't know what the trade was. That a 2nd round pick for Hawkinson?
I think so. You want to know what's funny?
What's funny?
His comp in this draft was an athletic Matthew Stafford.
You want to know something?
Yeah. So the Lions
Also
got a
funny?
2nd round pick for him. So yeah, they have 2 firsts.
That's
2
it?
seconds. Yeah.
That's all they got for him? Then a player too or something?
Yeah, 2nd round pick's not too bad for Hawkinson.
No, it isn't. But they drafted him. They drafted him in the 1st though.
Yeah, but he was on the last year of his deal, I think. So.
Okay, so you get him 1 year before you have to sign him to some
Yeah.
money. Hey, you want to hear something kind of funny?
What's up?
How fans think that Unique Ngakoue could actually come back to the Jaguars.
We'll see.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny because the way Tony Khan and all that stuff went down on Twitter, like, there's no way that Unique Ngakoue is coming back.
That's
no way.
But
there's
I guess
no
with
way.
money, money talks. You know what I'm saying?
No. Tony Khan would never. I know money talks. You're right about that, UCF. But there's no way they would let Unique come back in that locker room. The way that went. He was like, just trade me. You can save me of the talks and all this. Because Tony Khan's like, he's like, oh, I'm sure you're making your stock go way up, tweeting stuff out today. Like, they was going at it for real. Like, and Unique wasn't showing no type of like. And when you got uncontrolled, like when you got players like that are kind of out of control, you don't want to put cancers like that in your locker room. As much as I like it.
So here's a trivia question for you guys. What player did the Jaguars get in the Unique Ngakoue trade?
That's a good question. I'll have to think for a second. What? Give me a hint. What round pick was it?
It was a 2nd rounder.
Was it Campbell?
No.
You take a guess now, Stan Cole, and I'll go next.
I think it was
Chat, help me out. Chat, help me out.
It was Walker Little.
Boom.
Oh, nice.
That's a good. That was good ROI.
You're dang. Yeah, it was, because if we didn't have him, we wouldn't have been able to go on that run last year.
Yeah. So that's a good. That was a good draft.
I had to remember. I'm like, okay, 2nd round. No, not Campbell. Oh yeah, Walker Little. There you go.
Yeah, that was a good. And at that time, his value was super high because he was coming off all those sacks. Like the Jags tried to give him a big contract and turned it down.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Houston.
So
who did Houston take? Because this affects us.
Nathaniel Dell. I'm not sure who that is. Wide receiver from Houston.
Wide receiver. They still got Cooks too, right? Or did Cooks leave?
What's that?
Cooks was a free agent this year, right?
He got traded to Dallas.
To Dallas. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like
Tank Dell is another version of Jamal Agnew.
Oh, really?
Right?
In my opinion,
2-time first team All AAC Sunshine Receiver of the Year. So he's the build of Agnew though.
Yeah, except he's been a receiver the whole time. That's the difference.
Yeah.
But he's a return man and he's small. He's a gadget guy.
I like Agnew too. I'm glad that they selected him for the Pro Bowl last year. That was a nice honor for him.
I still have a little bit of a sore spot for Agnew with that fumble that he had.
Yeah, I understand.
I still think it wasn't a catch.
Yeah,
That's probably true too. But either way, listen, regardless of both of those two things, you got to know that like all the good stuff too kind of outweighs it. You know, how many times did he get us back to the 40 or the 50-yard line, or took
he
it
was
to
good
the house?
that game. He was
or
good.
You know what I mean? And he was just trying. And listen, he was trying to make a play. He's trying to make a play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And maybe to be real with y'all, maybe we're asking him to do a little too much. That should have been probably Calvin Ridley.
Yeah.
As much as
he wants more on his play. He was complaining on Instagram that he's not getting enough usage. Like
who, Agnew?
Yeah, Agnew was in the middle of the season last year.
Huh. Well, I mean, he is dynamic, so I get that. But again, he's just trying to make a play. You know what I'm saying? And maybe trying to do too much too. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I've talked myself out of the kill Agnew hole, but you know,
I would be more upset about the dropped interception than that, to be honest with you.
But me personally, imagine if Agnew fumbled it when we were down 3 instead of down 10. It would have been so much. And just imagine if, like, you know what I mean? Imagine if a kicker missed it like that. And everyone would be killing the kicker, but, you know.
Yeah, but you can't even be mad at Agnew, man. The defense let that offense go 90 yards with a backup quarterback, bro. I'm not going on
that was ridiculous.
Bro.
At that moment, we deserved to lose.
Nah, man, we just had two. Like, they had a big run with Pacheco, who's a beast. Let's give him his flowers, right? So with Pacheco had a big run, we had a dropped interception, or however you want to look at that play, but that's a turnover. You know what I'm saying? And then I want to say there was also like a big penalty at some point too, right? Like a 15-yard penalty. Yeah. I don't remember if it was roughing. I don't think it was roughing the passer. I want to say it's like
it was probably something on Trayvon Walker. But
all the hate. No, it wasn't on him. It was though. I think it was.
At the end of the day, though, this is just my opinion, but you make a play, any of these plays on that drive, we don't only have to. The Agnew thing is kind of, you know what I mean. The Agnew play is a result of us trying to, you know, make something happen and win the game. But I get it. I get that you hold that small.
You know what's sad though is Chad Henne retired, so his last drive ever as an NFL player was against the Jaguars on that.
It's also in their franchise is like the longest playoff drive in their history or something. But listen,
dude,
it's a freak. It's a freak drive. It's a freak accident drive. There was multiple plays on that drive where if one little inch difference and that they're not in their history books, we win the game possibly. There's a lot of crazy. You know, that's how close playoff football and honestly NFL football is. It's a game of inches. You know. And
dude, I've heard former Jaguars quarterbacks kill us, dude. Like Blaine Gabbert in 2017 beat us when he was with Arizona, and then Chad Henne did that drive. Now we have Gardner Minshew in the AFC South. Is he going to take us down?
No.
Oh man, I hope not. I want to sweep the entire AFC South. That'd be so much fun.
Well, they all got rookie quarterbacks, so I don't see why not.
Yeah,
you got to figure.
They got to go.
If we sweep the AFC South and the NFC South, that's 10 wins right there.
Hey, listen, and I agree, guys. Those are the most important games. We win the South, you know, that's the big step. And then the next big step after winning your division is trying to get a home, you know, trying to get the AFC Championship game here. Honestly, trying to get to host that the divisional round at home and stuff. You know, like have the best record. Go, you know. But we need to go 13-3 or something, or 13-4, you know, 14-3.
Yeah, because we play the NFC South and the AFC North, so we got to play the Bengals, the Ravens.
Can handle that.
Yeah, it's true. Deshaun Watson, yeah, but that gets minimized by the fact we play the AFC South and the NFC South. Like,
oh yeah, like I said, there's an automatic 10 wins possibility.
Yeah. Do you guys think Deshaun Watson is still good? Like,
that's a weird situation.
That is because he was not good this year, but also so much was going on. I don't know if a fresh offseason, him out of the. I mean, you know, no one's talking about him right now, which is really good for him. No one's talking about Deshaun Watson right now.
What you think, Stone Cold? I have an opinion, but what you think?
It's kind of up in the air. I expected him to be rusty because he hadn't played in like almost 2 years, and he had all that on his back. So it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I figured he would get hot eventually because he had a lot of games, like you said, like he never really, did anything. And with him getting all that money out, and honestly, we with him being in the AFC South for so long, we're very well aware of how good he actually is. So it's very
Yeah.
strange to see him not eventually get back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, like UCF said, I would be curious to see if an offseason
Well,
does reset for him because he was very talented.
He has to do much. Nick Chubb does all the work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just hard. It was just hard last year because like then he gets suspended 10 games, and by the time he came back, they were terrible. I don't think I ever watched a single snap of Deshaun Watson live action because I think all their Thursday night games were over. Like when they were playing, Brissett was quarterback, so I really didn't get to watch him.
I seen him a little bit, and I was keeping up with it because I stashed him on my bench in my fantasy league.
Yeah, so did I. He didn't do anything.
Right, and I just kept him there just in case, I thought maybe he would get hot eventually. That's kind of why I remember it the most. And he never did nothing. I was always kind of worried to get rid of him, but eventually I dropped him. So I was like, man, he's not doing nothing.
Yeah.
Man, I did not do good in our fantasy league, but my best players got injured.
Yeah, that's always
that's how it goes, man.
I gotta show you what I got.
Cooper Kupp was doing so well until he got hurt.
No, look, you want to see what's even better about it? Look, I am a 2-time champion. That's me in 2020 and 2022.
Is that for the channel, or is that just between your friends?
No, that's just between me and my friends. Let's see if
cool,
it focuses.
Though, man.
It won't focus.
Is it the top two, or is it which ones is it?
There we go, right there.
Oh yeah, it does. I can see it.
2020, 2022.
Nice. That's hard to do too, man. Because
it is hard. I don't know how I'm doing good in this league, but
hey, you want me to tell you? I think the biggest thing with fantasy football, other than the obvious stuff, is just really working that waiver wire. You got to be on the ball with that waiver wire, man.
Yeah, definitely. And by the way, just to tease you guys, I've announced this. I won't announce it until it becomes official, but I have signed a 6-month contract with Underdog Fantasy, so they're going to be official sponsor of the channel from August through February. So definitely some more info on that. But yeah, we're going to be running some fantasy football leagues out of there.
That's dope.
It'll be fun. I got to change my battery real quick.
Hey, say the name of it again for everybody so they can hear it again.
It's Underdog Fantasy. Don't download it yet, but I'm gonna get a promo code going and get everybody in there. It's gonna be sick.
That's sweet, bro.
But
yeah, I hear that Stone Cold UCF's doing big things.
I want that trophy.
You want that trophy? Are you in the league with him?
Nah, I kind of want to be now. I want that trophy.
I wonder if it's like 100-man league or something.
Dude, you have to go through me to get the trophy, Stone Cold.
Whoa, he's a 2-time champ too, so he can say that.
Yeah, I got 2 out of 3 of the titles, bro. I'm basically Patrick Mahomes.
No, don't say that, babe. No, but I get it. We need to turn that. See, we need to turn that narrative as we're basically, Trevor Lawrence.
Hey, Trevor Lawrence needs to do that.
He's coming. Look at his first playoff game, most epic ever. You know what I'm saying? He's coming. It's coming. We should have won that Kansas City game. We know that. Dude, I feel like we should have won the Kansas City game, bro.
Yeah.
We should have won the game. It's okay though. We're coming. Like he said too, that we set this, the standard and the culture is built now too. And we know what the floor is. We know what we're capable of, man. It's so cool to see Trevor Lawrence talking right now. He's matured right before our very eyes. He was already mature, obviously. But just to hear him talk now, man, I think he's very comfortable in the scheme. He's about to be in it for the second year. He's finna tear. They're finna go on a tear, bro. Calvin Ridley's hungry. Man, we're finna go on a tear. Imagine how open Christian Kirk and Zay Jones are gonna be, and Evan Ingram if they try to double team Ridley. If they try to double team anybody, if they try to shade coverage from a safety to one side of the field for any of these guys, somebody, including Travis Etienne, is always going to be open. And then you start dominating this line of scrimmage, and you can run the ball too after you run up the score a little bit. Here comes another pick, Giants.
They got Jalen Hyatt, wide receiver, Tennessee.
Yeah,
a lot of wide receivers dangerous.
It definitely is.
Like, dude, there's no way when we play other teams in the AFC South, no way anybody can outscore us.
I agree. And honestly, this is probably the most potent offense we've had since 1999, honestly.
Yeah, and right now, dude, the wide receiver situation in the AFC South sucks. It's so bad right now.
We have the best wide receiver core in the AFC South.
Like, let me look at I put out a tweet one time. Let me see. UCF.
Yeah, because the best wide receiver on the Titans is Traylon Burks, and that's not saying much.
Yeah.
The best they get the donkey of the day forever for letting Antonio Brown go to the Eagles. Like that makes me laugh every day.
So here's the current wide receiver situations pre-draft. Jaguars have Calvin Ridley, Christian Kirk, Zay Jones, Jamal Agnew, Tim Jones. Titans have Traylon Burks, Chris Conley, Nick Westbrook, Akeen, Kyle Phillips, Cody Hollister. Texans have Nico Collins, Robert Woods, Noah Brown, Amari Rogers, John Mechie III. The Colts have Michael Pittman Jr., Alec Pierce, Mike Strachan, Malik Turner, and Christian Wilkerson.
The Titans have two former Jaguars with Westbrook and Conley, and Houston,
it's
Houston.
Westbrook and Keeney. It's two
Yeah.
Chris Conley too, right? Yeah.
Well, Westbrook, you're thinking of D. Westbrook
on our team.
Oh no, I'm thinking you might be right. You're right, but definitely Conley.
Dude, Conley's played with now 3 AFC South teams.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then, the receivers, Pierce and Pittman, they're the only two like good receivers besides ours in the whole division. And our receiving core is like elite.
So like right now they're just trying to get quarterbacks, which that's crazy, dude. Three rookies in the AFC South at quarterback now. That's and you got to give Tennessee some credit, man. I mean, they were able to get another guy in the first round. They were able to trade up for Will Levis, who, hey, a lot of experts and draft analysts rate him high. Obviously, it wasn't the same amongst NFL people, but they went and got themselves a quarterback.
Yeah, actually, what was tweeted out earlier?
What?
Earlier today, Will Levis actually called the Titans office.
Yeah.
He was probably like, "Hey, I thought you were going to draft me at 11."
He's probably drinking his mayonnaise coffee, wearing his Titans hat already.
Yeah, the coffee mayo.
He's probably took a whole bath in mayonnaise is what he did.
Dude, I can't believe he does that. That's like gross as hell. And he was eating a banana whole. Like he was eating a banana.
A rotten banana.
Yeah, a rotten banana.
He fits in with Tennessee perfect.
Dude, he does. That's some Ben Barch level shit, dude.
Well, technically, according to him, he did that one time as a joke, and then it became a thing.
That's what all the Titans players say.
Yeah, that's facts. That's what they're all saying.
No, not the banana thing. The coffee thing. There was only like one video of it, and everybody.
No, I was saying that's what all the Titans players say about their mayonnaise and their coffee.
Up there, he can do it now. Hey, I'm in Tennessee. I can put mayonnaise on anything.
Yeah, it's kind of strange, honestly.
Yeah,
he knew. It's like he knew he was going there or something.
Yeah, I put a creamer in my coffee.
Yeah, are you kidding?
Yeah, I just put creamer.
You could definitely be for Jacksonville,
dude. So Duval, what jerseys you have behind you? What are all the different?
Man, I have a heck of a collection. Let me run you down. I'm gonna look around the room. I got an old Matt Jones and a new Matt Jones. Well, not a new Matt Jones. I made a stitched one. So
dude, can you show it off? Can you reverse the cam and show it to us?
Yeah, I can show you some of them. No, I can show you some of them. Hold on a second.
I want to get. You got all these jerseys hanging out, dude. I got to see it.
Yeah, give me a second. Let's see what we got here. It's just not very bright in here.
Yeah, you're good.
And you're not.
he just exits himself out. All right, he'll be back. So Stone Cold, can you show me the jerseys around wherever you're at?
No, because my wife won't let me put them on the wall.
Damn, that sucks. Okay, Duval TV's back.
Oh man,
Duval TV rage quit.
That's definitely not the turn the camera around button, is it?
You'll find it.
Figure it out how to do it here.
There we go. So Falcons pick is in. So we're at pick 88. So we got what, 13 more picks left until our pick. All right. Dude, that dude's he's got a hell of a collection.
I thought we would have already traded up by now. I will say that.
Yeah, like I mean, everybody. I think that was more fan talk. Everyone was talking about trade up. But at some point, like you have what, 4 fourth-round picks, dude? That's kind of ridiculous. Like how many? I don't know. I don't know how many day 3 picks you really need, right?
Well, like the 4th and 5th round, you can build up like the meat and potatoes of your team.
Yeah. Well, you get like Shaq Quartermans and stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I still love that hit he put on Derrick Henry.
Yeah, I don't see a button.
Dude.
Hey, Stone Cold, you see a button to turn the camera around? I don't see one.
Because you're on your phone too.
No, I don't see one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there is one. I look for one. Maybe I can just do it like this for you. Let me see what I can do here.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll just do it like that.
Here's a pretty good one right here. Let me see if I can get a flashlight at the same time. I got another phone. Let me
Okay.
see. Here we go. Let me see if I can make this happen.
Natron means there you go.
That's a strong one right there. You see, we
Oh,
got
yeah.
pause. We got double pause right here. This one's
2
actually
pauses. Okay.
That's stitched on too. Can you see this?
That's an autograph.
Yeah, I showed you that one before, UCF, the Campbell one.
Yeah, that's sick.
Fournette, Jones, Drew, Lawrence.
Hell yeah.
Chenault actually signed.
There you go.
This is Telvin Smith Pro Bowl. Matt
A
Jones.
Pro Bowler. Okay.
Yeah, let me see here.
Yeah, I think I got that same Matt Jones one, the black one.
Do you? I got Jimmy Smith. We got
Jimmy
Paz. Trevor Lawrence socks.
Hell yeah.
Got your boy Bortles from the alumni.
Hell yeah.
That's the stitched on too. I actually got Jadon Mickens right here.
Got a Mickens one. That's crazy.
Yeah. This is a sweet picture of Burnell.
Got a Burnell.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it. I got a couple in the. Let me see here. Let me see. Sorry for the late. I got this Henderson one.
Oh hell yeah. The hero wrote it out to you too.
Got this helmet in here.
Big Hendo.
Yeah.
Who is that? Loggeman and Mark Burnell on that one?
Yeah, you got Loggeman, Mark Burnell, Baselli. On the back, it's like Wayne Weaver and Dolores Weaver signed this one.
Dude, hell yeah.
I got some of these Jaguars in the bottles old. I got them in the Ziplocs to keep them safe. But jerseys, Burnell in the case. Some of those towels, Baselli.
Eventually, later in life, you're going to have to pop one of those Coke bottles open.
Yeah, probably. These are signed by Bortles right here, these cleats. I showed you those before, UCF.
Are those game worns?
I don't know. I don't think he wore them in a game. But
Yeah, they don't look like they were worn. Yeah.
And that's pretty much what I got going on.
That's sick. You got a lot more than me. I don't have that many jerseys.
I kind of put myself on no more jerseys, but I actually ordered a Calvin Ridley 0 teal one. I'm waiting on that. Yeah, I had to do it, man. It's the first number 0 in franchise history.
I think it's the first number 0 ever. Like,
yeah,
at least in a new era, because like once they announced it, like 5 minutes later, it was Calvin Ridley number 0.
Yeah.
Which it's going to take me getting some used to. The number 0 is going to look weird for me at first.
No, I feel you.
Apparently, he wanted free, but CJ Beathard had that.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely wanted a single digit number. He was trying to go for the single digit.
I think the 0 is pretty cool. It's like a target.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm still not used to all the players wearing the single digits yet, so it's gonna take me a little getting used to. But,
yeah, I don't mind it for most players, but like you remember when Jahad Ward was wearing like a single digit number? I thought that looked weird. I didn't like that.
Yeah, yeah, I don't like when scrubs wear single digit numbers. Like we shouldn't give guys that are only here for a year. Like Rudy Ford was like a single digit number.
He was 5. He was Cisco 5. Yeah, I like Cisco with the 5 though. I like Cisco with the 5.
Yeah, Cisco with the 5 is good. I think single digits are reserved for players that are gonna be around for a while.
I like Cisco a lot. I think he's about to blossom into a superstar.
Yeah.
I
it was
do.
another-
Remember all the hate on Tyson Campbell, and now he's one of the best corners in the league.
Dude,
Yeah.
yeah.
And you remember, and I know you remember Stone Cold. What was his biggest trait knock in the draft coming out? What was the one thing they said he couldn't do, if you remember?
Locate the ball.
That's right. And honestly, he's been doing that. He's starting to do that.
Yeah, it carried over at the beginning of the 2021 season, but then like all of a sudden he caught on and figured out how to do it, and like boom, it was good.
Yeah, I agree.
He only allowed 18% completion on deep passes.
Yeah,
No, I
he was
didn't know
good
that.
this year, man. A lot of
Yeah.
people were writing him off too, like because a lot of people wanted Asante Samuel, and also cornerback at the time was a weird pick because it was like, okay, we just drafted C.J. Henderson, we just signed Shaquille Griffin. Why are we getting a cornerback? But man, that that became all of a sudden if we didn't get that. I mean, look, just 2 years later, cornerback's a huge need.
That's true. I think that's probably our next pick, 100%. Honestly, is going to be. That's our biggest hole right now.
Yeah, I mean, one of our 18 fourth-round picks is going to have to be on a cornerback too.
I can't believe it, man. Keely Ringo's still on the board.
Yeah, he was a lot of people. He was a topic of a lot of debate whether he was like even if he was worth like the number 4 overall pick. People were debating.
Yeah.
But what pick did we have? Did we pick? Yeah, we picked number 24, but then we traded back
Twice.
All right, let's see what the Packers get.
Leroy Butler.
Tucker Kraft. Leroy Butler, is he the guy that just got in the Hall of Fame with Tony?
Yep.
Oh, no, yeah, I thought I recognized him. Yeah, he's from Duval. Nice. All right, so we're 8 picks away, guys. It's called. Back in the day, Raiders had a player named Jim Otto. He wore 00 in the late 60s.
Well, back there.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever been any single 0-digit guys. By the way, shout out to everybody in here, man. 173 people. Yo, I texted Agent K seeing if you want to come in here, but didn't get the text back, bro.
Agent K, he's cool.
Dude, he must hate me.
He's low key a legend.
Dude, he is a legend.
He's low key a legend. I follow battle rap pretty hardcore. I know this is.
Oh, did you really?
I do. I still to this day. I'm one of the in the minority though. Like I'm not one of the few people that do. It's kind of a small community, and he's actually a local legend for that.
Yeah, he was big into the battle rap.
Just went wide receiver, tight end.
What's that?
Packers, they went their edge, then they went tight end, wide receiver, tight end.
Yeah.
He battled a dude named Arsenal here. UCF.
Yeah, he bragged about it.
Yeah, it's no, it was good. It's big because Arsenal's he's known for being kind of disrespectful and stuff, and so it was just one of those situations. But it was good, man. It was all good.
So
What's up?
So what was that going on around?
Oh boy, Josh Downs for the Colts.
Yeah, I see that.
Says, I think Duval TV and I went to high school together and used to chill. Looked and sound super familiar. Yeah, you know an Omar?
Yeah, I know some Omars. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I think you two used to chill. Jack Fanny 5 just means I'm the oldest MFer in the chat.
Shout out to Omar.
Yeah.
Hey,
right,
so we were just
Duval TV. People don't want to see your nuts in the feed.
Oh Lord. Hey, we were just talking about the wide receivers too in the AFC South, and now they just added Josh Downs. I got you.
Yeah. Josh Downs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That still don't make them compete with us at all, but they're trying to address the situation.
Actually, a very good receiver, but it's just he's a slot guy.
Dude, so we're officially 8 picks away. Dude, I wonder, man, with no movement in the, I hope we get 2 third-round picks. Oh, Pittsburgh trades the pick to the Panthers. Dang, Panthers are trading everywhere.
Yeah, the Panthers have been active.
Bo says not sure why we didn't take Kraft over. Here's the thing: the strange thing that was a Doug Peterson pick. It sounds like, which Doug Peterson's a tight end guru. If he wants a tight end, I'm gonna let him him do his thing.
I'll co-sign that.
Yeah.
He loves 2 tight end sets too. Like he loves tight ends.
It's Grill says, just join what happened. Well, we drafted players and we drafted one guy actually, but a lot of
Matter
guys.
Matter of fact, you guys remember the New York Jets game wasn't that a Thursday night game?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, remember they ran a screen in that game to Evan Ingram that they didn't run. I believe they may have ran it in another game, but they got a lot of Doug Peterson has a lot of elaborate plays for tight ends.
Yeah.
So like you said, I'm all for it.
I remember that was in a fantasy playoffs, a part of my trophy down here, and I've edited Evan Ingram, so I was going nuts that night. I was just like, feed Evan.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, there was a moment after he got in that little fight with Sauce Gardner. He actually went to the sideline and looked at him, fuck y'all.
Oh, he little boyed Sauce Gardner on the sideline. He definitely did. He little boyed him hard. I liked it. That's pumping me up.
Nah, but to all the New York fans, he just said, fuck y'all.
Yeah. Dude, that was a sad day for New York, man. We just completely owned them with the player that they wanted to draft with Trevor Lawrence.
And they were trying to fight to get back their way into the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, that was that was basically the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Dude, they ended the season on, I think, like a 7-game losing streak.
Yeah.
Hey, just like
the Titans?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
Man.
All right, so the Panthers got the pick next. I wonder. Yeah, Ringo is still on the board.
Next. Well, Titans are picking next, and then Tampa Bay.
Yeah, so Ringo's still on the board. I would love to get some Ringo.
Hopefully,
I think everybody's wanting Ringo.
A punter. Yeah.
Thriller wants Clark Phillips.
I don't. He's too small, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We all want the Titans to take a punter. Take a punter at 81 Titans. That's what y'all need to do.
Hey, we've taken a punter in the 3rd round before.
And it made me Brian Anger about it.
Yeah, Brian Anger. Hey, he's still out there kicking it. I think he's on the Cowboys right now.
Yep.
He was like a Pro Bowler at some point, wasn't he?
He didn't work out for Jacksonville because he was too highly picked. Like, it was too much pressure for him, I think.
We already have the best punter in the league.
Oh yeah, Logan Cook's a baller.
Yeah, that's crazy how we got another great Pro Bowl type kicker again.
Did y'all think we drafted kicker at all in the draft?
No.
They kept Riley Patterson for a reason.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like we're committed to him. We just picked up his transition tag.
That's I didn't think about what you meant there. There's a possibility. I mean, I like him, but I think we could definitely improve at the position, right? We can all agree with that.
I like the Irish guy that we have on the practice squad.
Yeah, McCourt. Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, we got so many freaking picks. Might as well use one of our 16 fifth rounders on a kicker.
That's a good point. Take a bunch of lottery kick pickers.
Yeah. I mean, we have all these picks. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do with them all.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna trade up.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I mean, you would think, right?
Yeah.
We'll see though.
Maybe they're all trying to keep us out now. They're like, oh no, we know what you're trying to do. We don't want your 4th round picks.
I know Pittsburgh's been wanting to trade because they have no 4th or 5th round picks.
There's got to be somebody that needs it, right? You could still get some value in the 4th round for sure.
Dude, I'm still. That's still wild. Duval TV. Are you a Gator fan or are you
Damn, you put me on the spot with that. I got to live with this forever, whatever I tell you. Honestly, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be real with you about it. Yeah, I'd have to say yes. If you box me in, yeah, I'm a Gator fan. Yeah.
I mean, I don't care if you're a Gator fan or not. So,
no, it's just I basically yeah. I like FSU a little bit too, and I know that's basically like sacrilegious. So that's why I was kind of saying that. I just root for the Florida team. I like the Jags, man. I'm a pro guy. I like college, but I just really watch it for because I like watching football on Saturdays, and I like to see who's coming out to come to the Jags or whatever, to the AFC South or whatever the case may be, you know.
So
I think they might pick.
So like, how do you feel about like Anthony Richardson going to the Colts? Do you not really care? Like,
No, it kind of sucks. It does suck because like, he's a local. Everybody likes him around here and stuff. I mean, now I don't want I don't want to see him get hurt or nothing, but I definitely don't want to see him succeed at the Colts. That's for sure.
What about you, Stone Cold? You're a Gator fan, right?
I don't care. He goes to the Colts. We just whoop his ass twice a year.
There we go. Especially in Jacksonville.
Yeah, man.
Dude, that's like the greatest streak ever.
Like Derrick Henry, It's like the greatest streak ever. My bad.
Dude, if the Jaguars beat them this year, that's 10 games in a row we've beaten them in Jacksonville.
Yeah,
You're right. That's a crazy stat.
It's just crazy how bad we've been in the last 10 years, and somehow they are not able to squeak out a win.
It's because we always play them like on a super hot day, and they don't know how to play it super hot.
It's like that for all division teams too, for whatever reason. They say because they know them and they know all their stuff about each other. But like even like Tampa Bay, New Orleans, for example, they slug it out like that. You know what I mean? Carolina and New Orleans, they slug it out like that.
We broke the record at when we beat Tennessee at Nashville.
Yeah.
Baltimore and Pittsburgh and the AFC North, they slug it out like that.
Yeah,
mean?
The Patriots can't win in Miami. That's another one. Yeah, just for some reason, some of these matchups are just weird.
Well,
what are these Oregon uniforms? They're like green and pink.
Speaking of uniforms, what is it going to take to get back our original uniforms?
Dude, we need them back.
Do we need to start a petition? We could start a petition, right? Is that what we could do?
You know how long this petition has been going on, and I don't.
Is there one? I need to sign it.
Do petitions ever work?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's got to be in the works because they all know, dude. All the people up top, they know how much better the throwbacks are. Like,
Jaguar social media team does great, so I think you're right. They got to know.
The fact that we're not even wearing our throwbacks, I think hint the fact that maybe it's in the works that we're gonna bring back, some kind of, because dude, like I honestly like our teal jerseys, I like our black jerseys, but our white jerseys, they're so boring, dude, and we wear them more than half of the season. It's just there's no color. Like the teal pants look so forced with it. I mean, we gotta switch it up.
My biggest thing with the jerseys right now is that it doesn't have an outline around the number.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so
they're very Tom Coughlin-esque,
Great point.
I mean, he basically designed the uniforms, Tom Coughlin did.
Oh, my God. You hear this guy?
Titans pick. They took a running back.
Did they take the
They took a running back?
This guy's pretty good, this Tulane running back. Look, there's him against UCF. Tajay Spear, oh, that's a good pick. He's pretty good.
So they're going to pair him up with Henry and the other guy they got too. They have another guy.
Dude, this guy ran all over UCF in the conference championship game.
So Levis is going to be handing it off to this guy.
Yeah, so
he shouted out to the crowd, "This division is ours." It's like, really?
Who said that?
The guy who's calling out their pick.
Yikes. Big time yikes.
That is cringe for them.
It is kind of scary how close we were to losing them, though.
There was a guy I got in an argument today with. He put up a tweet like, and he's a Titans fan, definitely. Like, the defense bailed you out, man. Trevor Lawrence couldn't even beat Josh Dobbs. Like, well, for one, we weren't playing Josh Dobbs. We were playing Derrick Henry. Get your shit straight. And then he started saying, like, but yeah, he threw 4 picks in the playoff game. I'm like, and yet came back making us have the
4 touchdowns too.
Playoff comeback ever.
He threw 4 touchdowns to 4 different receivers also.
Exactly.
It's like, you know how that goes, bro. Listen, the Jags could win the Super Bowl, and there will be people that will make reasons and excuses on why they won. So I don't even let that stuff bother us too much. You know what I mean?
I just need one. I just need one Super Bowl in my life, and I will be happy.
I think Trev's good for about.
Dude, where would you guys, if the Jaguars were in a Super Bowl, where would you guys be? Where would you guys be?
I'm going.
I don't think I could go. The tickets are so expensive. I want to be like surrounded by Jags fans, like whether it's like a big Jacksonville get together party type of thing. Like I need to be somewhere surrounded by just fans so we can all just celebrate.
All right, that would be sweet for the first one, and then the second one we could go.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to find a way to go over there. I just don't know if I can, stomach paying $10,000 for a ticket.
I hear you. Once in a lifetime, though.
It is once in a lifetime. I just gotta put more commas on my paycheck.
I'll party with you, UCF.
You'll party with me, okay? We'll go to the Men in Teal studio, wherever that may be, and we'll do it there.
Whenever we get it.
All right, so pick 83 is here. Jaguars are 5 picks away.
The Buccaneers selected Yaya.
Seahawks trade pick. Let's see who they traded to. To the Broncos, okay. Hey, look, we got some Russell Wilson trading going on. They're very familiar with each other. Dude, that is crazy though. The what the Seahawks got for Russell Wilson and the fact that
Seattle felt sorry for him. Damn. All right, you can have this pick back.
Timmy says, damn, I'm unsure about this draft, man. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe the scouts dug and Trent know way more. That's what I'm going by, man. Like, I don't know enough. But honestly, at this point, the GM and the head coach have done nothing to make me not trust them.
And Doug P, we trust.
Yeah, we definitely trust Doug P. I mean, a big reason why the Jaguars made the playoffs this year was a 2021 draft class and a 2022 free agency class. So, yeah, we just got to trust in Doug, I guess.
Like I said, in Doug, we trust.
Yeah. But 190 people in here, man. Shout out to all you guys. Jaguars are almost out here picking. Jack 85. You and Connor would be at the Super Bowl with tickets. I'll be outside at the stadium party. No, I don't think so. Dad, you gotta come with us if we go there.
Trevor said we're going to the Super Bowl.
Hey. Dude, Trevor, I want at least 4 Lombardis, okay? Actually, let's beat Tom Brady. I want 8 Lombardis. Play until you're 46.
I'm telling you, bro.
Let Doug feel it, man. Yeah, that's what makes me feel better about the.
Bro,
what's up?
No, I was gonna say if they win one, if they just break the ice with one, I can imagine that they can do it again.
It takes a lot of pressure off of everybody.
Yeah, it does.
I don't want to be a part of that list of teams that have never won a Super Bowl.
It's a short list too.
Let's see.
Imagine what it feels like to be a fan when you go and you don't win too, though. Like the Eagles, that's got to be hard, when you don't win.
Dude, yeah, and especially with the way the Eagles played. Like the Eagles played really good. Jalen Hurts balled out, but
Jalen played better than Pat Mahomes.
Yeah, he did really good that game.
Now granted, they won one. They won one with Doug Peterson, so they don't feel as terrible as they would have if they would have lost like that one, for example. If they had lost that one against Tom Brady,
yeah,
then they would. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they lost on a questionable call. That's what sucks is like you don't like a Super Bowl to come down to like a judgment penalty call like that.
I would have loved to have seen Jalen Hurts with the ball, to see if he could go down, either tie it with a field goal, take the lead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to have seen how that would have played out.
We know, Bo. What's it called? Move up 4 picks to get Ringo. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm surprised the Jaguars have done no movement. We got so many day 3 picks. I'm surprised. Like, I just can't see us having like 12 rookies on the roster,
Mm-hmm. It looks like they're going to double dip in the 3rd round.
All right, let's see what the Broncos get. Riley Moss, safety from Iowa. All right.
Man.
Dude, but Ringo's still there. I wonder why. You always wonder why these people are falling.
Right. Is it like a attitude or a health thing?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like maybe the medicals don't check out. I mean, every year you have this kind of stuff.
Or it could be like a character thing on the low.
Well, every year, like remember last year, the guy was like Justin Ross, where it's like, why is this guy dropping? That was his name, right? The guy from Clemson.
I think so. Denver fans look happy, I guess.
What's it called? People are talking about let the era of white cornerbacks arise. I guess it's Riley Moss guy.
Yeah.
It's true, there aren't any.
Yep, he's the only white boy.
Look, Piano Man. I love this song.
But they got him listed as safety though.
Well, because you could play either.
Well, I mean, okay. So I was gonna say, but I mean, we got Winger.
All right. So Miami's up next. It's crazy not seeing Miami have a bunch of picks. Dude, Miami got Jalen Ramsey for pretty cheap. Guess it's more of a salary dump.
And they drafted a corner too, so they got Xavier Howard, Ramsey, and then another rookie corner.
Thanks. So they didn't announce the Dolphins pick. They just showed it on the screen. Devin Achane.
Their last pick was Cam Smith, the last one.
All right. Jaguars are almost on here. Shout out to everybody in here, man. 210 people up in here.
Shout out to the chat.
Mr. Water says, UCF Jag, keep it real now. You know Trent is not on his best game right now. Texas and Colts catching up fast with talent. Trevor ain't going to be able to cover some of these. What? We got offensive talent. I mean, I'm going to let – like, what were we supposed to do? I'm going to let – they have no reason for me to not believe in them until I have – you guys know when guys are doing bad, I hold people accountable, but right now I have good reason to trust the process,
Yeah, we've addressed it. We've addressed two positions that we had holes at technically. So I mean,
like I said, not getting big name people. The people
we're addressing. Yeah. Now, if we had picked a position that we didn't have a hole in, then maybe I could agree with what that statement said from that person.
Yeah, like if we drafted Hendon Hooker.
But right now we've addressed the spots that we need, and that's why I think the next pick will be cornerback or edge, because they believe they need another edge. They might not believe that inside their
exactly,
but a lot of people think we need an edge. Hey, speaking of that, that's kind of a good transition into Caleb on Chason's on a money year too, which I don't know. That don't mean a whole lot, but who knows? Who knows what we'll get out of him this year?
I mean, he'll have opportunity at this point.
Right.
Dude, but on the Chargers, they're showing the bottom line thing, and it showed that lost after being down 27-0 to Jacksonville.
Yeah,
they gotta live with that forever.
Duval TV, were you at that game?
Yes, definitely.
Yes, I was. I was.
You were there too, Stone Cold?
I was there with my dad.
You were late.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was coming from Orlando. My dad got off work late. Yeah, it was.
I remember that. Your brother went too, didn't he?
Yeah, we all, the whole crew showed up, man.
I followed your brother on Twitter.
Yeah, we were.
Speaking of, your brother looked jacked when he was on the stream earlier. He's been getting
my brother is jacked. He has a home gym and everything. Yeah, he's
sure.
Definitely got me way beat, but.
If we go to an away game, I want to roll with him.
Hell yeah, he'll be able to protect us, dude. He'll be the frontline security.
he's the AKA War Daddy.
Yeah, he was back here flexing on us yesterday.
Was he?
We're in the Schmedium Jaguar shirt.
The Schmedium.
Washed a few too many times in the washer dryer, shrinking up on us a little bit
on purpose.
I walk around with J and K. Do you not see how intimidating 3 very large human beings are?
Dude, I'm surprised I've never seen y'all. If I see you guys in a vicinity, you guys are going to be hard to miss because, oh my God, your crew is huge, bro.
Hey, it's kind of strange. Did the Chargers need a linebacker? Because it feels like they were strongest on their defense, but they drafted a linebacker.
Well, they have outside linebackers, but their interior, besides, God, who was it? The one that tipped the ball in that game. I forget his name.
So the Jaguars now on the little ticker, 3 picks away.
Talking about Khalil Mack or Bosa?
No, those are outside linebackers. I'm talking about.
You talking about at the end of the game on the last drive where he almost tipped it and intercepted it on the one play? You talking about him on the inside? Linebacker, you talking about Thornton. What's his name? I know you're talking about. Hey, I feel like we're gonna own the Chargers though for Trevor Lawrence.
Wait, DeJuan Jones is still available?
It's gonna be a mental thing. Chargers are gonna be terrified to play Jacksonville, especially in the playoffs.
You know why
Dude, right?
he's available, right?
Why?
People are concerned about his weight issues.
Oh, is that right?
He didn't want to get on the scale at combine.
No way.
Wanted
They didn't
to get on
even
the
weigh in.
scale at his pro day.
Dude, he got to at least weigh in.
Right?
The
That's
original
sketchy.
weight for him was 370 pounds. He did not want to get on the scale at the combine. He did not want to get on the scale at his pro day.
Dude, that's nuts. Yeah, you got to, if you're at the combine, I mean, it's different if you don't want to like throw or if you don't want to do something like that, but you can't just refuse to weigh in like something that easy because
He
they
doesn't
want to,
wanna
they
show
want to,
people that he gained weight.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a red flag for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to cost. I mean, he was a projected first round pick. Now we're in the third round.
And we're about to be on the clock. Jacksonville. Big Duval.
Duval.
That's
I'm
word.
pumped about it. Let's see who our next player is. Hopefully we man, I want to be able to trade back in the third round. I'm just so clueless as to why we have what was the point of accumulating so many day 3 picks, but we'll see.
We're gonna get some action, right? We're finna get some action right after this pick. I got a feeling. We're definitely not finna trade back from 88. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Dude, they're advertising this SeaWorld commercial where like there's this roller coaster where people are like actually standing up on a roller coaster. That's interesting.
And then you see that stuff on YouTube where like accidents that happen on rides and stuff, and you wonder like that's kind of why they put
Yeah, they're trying to be all innovative. Like, yeah, put me on a roller coaster. Let me just sit down. I don't need to be standing.
Yeah. Matter of fact, you guys might remember. You guys remember the Dueling Dragons ride?
Yeah, the through the flip flop and
no, it was a cell phone that came out of somebody else. They were doing that too, probably. UCF.
Yeah,
people were starting to do stuff like that. But
yeah.
actually, one guy lost his eye. He lost
so
his
for everybody,
eye.
the Dueling Dragons at Islands of Adventures, it's 2 different roller coasters. There's a point where it intersects like this, where the two they come up and curve each other, and somebody on one side threw something to the other coaster. It hit somebody in the eye, and they lost their eye.
Yep. They had to do long hours of surgery on this man. They lost his eye. So they started doing they started releasing them at different times.
Yeah,
you know
and they totally remodeled it. They went away from Dueling Dragons, but now they tore it down. Now they have Velocicoaster, which is a pretty sick coaster.
Yeah, it was part of the Harry Potter thing apparently for a little bit before they got rid of it altogether. Like they switched it from Duel, like you said, and they went to Harry Potter. But yeah, man, that was crazy.
I'll tell
That's
you
not
what,
the only. Yeah, go ahead.
Nation ruined me for carnival rides.
Really?
What happened?
I don't trust that shit anymore.
Oh, I don't like carnival rides either.
I don't like rides that get put up in a day and a half.
Yeah, no, yeah, and it's all just spinning. I don't like spinning, dude. I get motion sickness real bad.
Like I remember when I went on that one that shoots you up.
Yeah,
Mine wasn't locked in all the way. I'm holding on for dear life.
Yikes. Yeah, and me, like before I had to take like for me to go into one of those rides with the motion screens and everything, dude, I had to take a anti-nausea pill because like, dude, the screen fucks me up when I put like the 3D goggles on and stuff.
I can't watch something in 3D. I get a headache.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a small run on linebackers here, low key, because here's another one going to the Ravens.
Yeah, keep taking them. Keep taking them. I don't need one. By the way, guys, we're here with Stone Cold. We're here with Stone Cold Steve Boston. We're also here with Duval TV. He has a YouTube channel. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go type your YouTube channel and I'm gonna go link it down below. People can all go sub to you.
Especially if you guys like Madden content, because that's what I like to do. I like to do highlights of like all the players doing stuff, and I also like to fly my drone around.
Yeah, so everybody in here, man, he's a big Jaguar fan, man. We gotta support the homies. That's his YouTube channel right there, man. Go subscribe to it. Okay. So yeah, I just put it right there. So yeah, go sub him up. All right, so 49ers pick is in, and the Jags are 1 pick away. Let's see who the Niners take. So they take Jayon Brown. So yeah, Ringo is there, but every year these guys fall. The Jaguars never take them. But all right, here we go.
Here we go. Shout out to Chris Breezy, new subscriber. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, guys, go sub them up. All right.
See, I'm like slightly behind you also.
Yeah, when we get the pick, I won't say it out loud. Okay, I'll let you guys.
No, you can't. No, I like tell you.
Shut up.
Hey,
Okay.
a lot of defensive players going right now. Here's a safety at 49ers took.
Yeah, it's definitely a run on them.
Mm-hmm. And that's who we're about to take. I'm almost positive. I'm not normally good at predicting this stuff, but I feel like cornerback has got to be the pick.
Yeah, we gotta get. I don't want Trey Herndon starting for us anymore.
Right, he's good depth. I agree. He's good depth.
I said in the video, I'm like, dude, like Herndon needs to just shave his dreads, change his number, so I feel like I'm watching a different player because I'm tired of watching him getting like burnt in coverage and stuff.
And it's not that he's
37.
It's not that he's a bad player. It's he can't keep up with people.
All right, Jack's pick is in. I wonder if we're gonna have Fred Taylor announce it, or if they're just gonna release on the bottom line.
Hey, in his defense too, not in his defense, but he's just not elite probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, let's just say he's a great player because he's playing in the NFL. So obviously he's a baller, but it's hard. He can't go out there and cover the Calvin Ridleys of the league. Not even close.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
nobody.
so, yeah,
actually, nobody might be able to cover him. But you know what I'm saying? The people that he's matching up with, it's just too much for him.
Well, yeah, he's just too slow, and it's funny because what's it called? People on Twitter, like someone was trying to say, "Oh, dude, look at this chase! Oh, Jacksonville Jaguar selection. Let's see what we get."
That's right.
Jaguar select. Let's see who we get. Show it. Unveil. Tank Bigsby, running back, Auburn. Wow. Dude, we got a running back? What?
I'm so thrilled right now.
So back-to-back years with an Auburn running back. Dude, so we have like 5 running backs now.
We have Snoop Connor.
Snoop Connor with Ole Miss.
So we have ETN. We have the what's the guy for the 49ers? Why can't I think of his name?
He was 5th in the SEC last year before we jump off the bridge.
What am I thinking of?
We have
Hasty. So ETN, we have ETN Hasty. We have Dearness Johnson. We have Tank Bigsby and Snoop Connor.
That's probably the sign on the wall for Snoop that he's not probably sticking.
Yeah, I think Snoop's out of here. No way he makes a team.
He was underwhelming, and every time I seen him.
Dude, now we got to think so he's like a scat back, smaller, undersized guy.
Like I said, he was 5th in the SEC last year in rushing. I'm just watching this stuff pop up like that. I can't believe it's not a cornerback. How is it not a cornerback right there?
I'll admit I don't like the pick that much. I mean, he looks like a baller, but I just like how we only have so many snaps for running backs. But dude, we are loaded on offense. That's for damn sure.
How many people?
He's running Wildcat.
Back. Wow, I got proved wrong.
So Tank
Bigsby. He's running Wildcat too. I mean, that's nothing that I want him to do for us, but I'm just saying, I'm just watching these highlights.
Dude, that's wild though. With look at that, all offense. I mean, I've been wanting all offense for a while, but shit, dude, I never thought that. I guess we feel good about our defense.
Well, I mean, it's like they said, they wanted to see the guys improve.
Yeah.
It just feels like that running back would have came later in the draft, but
I mean, I feel like there's only so many snaps to go around, and man.
Yeah. I wonder if that means somebody. I don't think there's anything wrong with the guys we got. It's just weird.
Yeah. All right, Jason. Have a good night, man. Tank Bigsby.
They were about to trade. We were about to trade back up and get a corner, like right now.
Yeah.
But right now, Trent. Like right now, Trent.
Like I say, I'm not gonna I'm gonna let them prove to me everything. But yeah, dude, we are just loading up on offense. So yeah, who's on man out? We're gonna have 4 running backs. Is someone gonna be inactive? We're gonna have 4 active running backs on game day. Is Jermichael Hasty on his way out? Maybe the Ernest Johnson.
Oh, Hasty. Yeah, Hasty got a contract. I think Snoop's definitely out, and then
Yeah,
they're just
Snoop's
loaded.
definitely out. He's like the 5th running back at this point. He didn't show anything last year.
Yeah, that guy can probably play special teams too, I would imagine.
Yeah.
That was his problem. Snoop Connor couldn't play special teams.
Yeah, and that matters. That matters.
Yeah. And he was underwhelming at running back too. He didn't really do anything.
He was terrible. Like I was rooting for him. I'm like, yeah, Snoop's in the game, and like the preseason and a couple times we've seen him. Yeah. And it was just like yard gain, 2-yard gain, stuffed at the line, couldn't get the edge.
Yeah, like we had like Mekhi Sargent out playing him and stuff. I'm like, okay, I don't know about this Snoop guy.
Yeah. Had a cool name. I wanted him to be good.
Yeah. Hey, but I don't know. Tank Bigsby is a better name than Snoop Connor, though. You know,
that is a pretty cool name.
Tank Bigsby. That's you know, hey, nobody tanks better than the Jacksonville Jaguars. So we had to get a player to reflect that. Damn, this is wild. Okay, so how many more picks are in the?
That's why from now on until he retires, every Thanksgiving I give thanks to the one and only running back who made sure the Jets won.
Frank Gore, baby.
I give thanks to Frank Gore every Thanksgiving.
When's the statue going up? Is it this year or next year?
That's a good question.
All right, so it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more picks this round, and then we're done for the night.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's the one position I definitely didn't think we were going to get, and I'm not jumping off the bridge by any means. You know, they always like to have more talent on the offensive side of the ball. More weapons is always cool. You know, you never know when, God forbid, anything's going to happen to any of our guys. So to have talented depth at any position is big time.
Yeah.
But I still would have rather had a corner at that big.
Yeah, I probably would. But, you know, I'm going to let the play out, see what I have no reason to not trust the GM and stuff. So,
Balky, we trust.
See how it plays out.
And there's a good possibility that they could trade from this 9 picks back up any moment, I would think. Unless they're planning. I mean, if they don't trade in this round, what round would they trade in?
Yeah. I mean, we have 4 fourth rounders, dude. That's nuts.
Unless they're just going to take a bunch of players and just have a great.
I mean, why don't they just draft 4 cornerbacks in the 4th round and just let the best man win? Talk about competition.
It happened.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if you get that was cool.
Jags Twitter is probably blowing up right now. Like, what the hell are we doing?
What's funny is a lot of people on Jags Twitter liked the pick, but they all hated the hated the tight end.
That's because they all wanted Washington.
They just like the Tank Bigsby name, probably. I'm just kidding.
So Adam Schefter says that Jaguars GM Trent Baalke has now drafted the running back every single year he's been a GM. 2011 through 2016, then 2021 through 2023.
Well, he's keeping that one alive.
For sure.
Got to keep the streaks alive.
Cowboys pick is in, and with the 90th selection in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Trash Cowboys select. Who is it, UCF? Your head.
It's the Marivion Overshawn. That's a crazy name.
Another linebacker, Texas. Next on the clock, Buffalo Bills.
All right. Dang, I gotta watch some of these highlights, man. Tank Bigsby.
Yeah, he actually looked pretty shifty, man. Like, I was watching the highlights that they showed, and looked pretty good.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what kind of role, like what our plan is for. I I want to know what the plan is for our 4 running backs. I mean, I guess they're all going to make the team, all 4 of them. But yeah, there's going to be real competition, man.
And it also, like I said, it also build like you can keep the load light off of your like ETN, and he's still going to get a majority of the snaps. Obviously, I would imagine. This is all me speculating, but having said that, I would think that keeps the load light off of him too. Like in certain games, in certain points of the season, you're rotating fresh guys, fresh running backs, so that when we do get back in the playoffs, we don't have to worry about we ran ETN into the ground all season long to get here. He can share the load with some of these guys, and then we can shine in the playoffs. So that's one take.
Yeah. Yeah. Then, I mean, Doug Peterson, I mean, he likes to use a bunch of different running backs in a bunch of different ways. He likes to have a bunch of them in his arsenal. So
yeah, he had LeGarrette Blount the year that they had the guy from Miami. Remember, they got him right before the trade.
They had Darren Sproles.
Yeah, they had. You're right. So that's a great point, bro. He loves tight ends and running backs. There's no doubt. Yeah, that's a great point.
But yeah, we're showing Trevor Lawrence some love, and I mean, last year we went so much defense, right? When Trayvon Walker, Devin Lloyd, Chad Muma. So
yeah, we did.
Who did we get in the second round? Oh no, we didn't. We didn't have a second round pick last year. We had 2/3.
Yeah,
we went Luke Fortner center. So
stud.
Yeah, he played all. Yeah, that was a good pick, man. He played all the games.
Super stud. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Well, and dude, that's such an underrated pick too. Like the guy I remember earlier in the chat was talking about Balky wasn't having good draft picks in the past. Bro, picks like Luke Fortner, how clutch was that pick?
Yeah, that was
to come in and play center. The guy that touches the ball every single play and hands it to Trevor Lawrence, and then has to block people too. So
yeah, not a lot of people talk about that one, but yeah, that was a good pickup.
Big time.
Well, I mean, Trevor even gave him props, saying he was calling out coverages before I saw him.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a good thing, man. Another year in the system, everybody grows, defensively and offensively. It's definitely a good situation
to have for partner to have to learn from too. His rookie season it's big time too.
Yeah.
And Balky also signed Foye Oluokun in free agency, who at the time was the leading tackler for Atlanta. And I know I say this all the time, but then he comes here and does it again. Like, what the odds were on that probably for that guy to do that again? That's big time, bro. That's scouting, and that's big time. That's big boy GM stuff right there.
So, guys, just to check you up on the Jaguars right now. So, I don't know if this is still accurate. I'm on Wikipedia. Probably not the best source, but it says 3 4th-rounders, 2 5ths, 3 6ths, 2 7ths. I probably got to update this. Maybe I'm not on the best source.
I got 4 4th-rounders.
Yeah, let me see if there's an updated list of our picks.
Chiefs are on the let's say the pick is in.
Let's see. Look, Gus Malzahn tweeted out about Tank Bigsby. I see you, Gus.
What did Gus say?
He just said, "Congrats, Tank Bigsby," and quote tweeted the Jags.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I don't see any kind of.
I'm glad to hear there's positivity about Tank though on social media.
Yeah, a bunch of people like him.
Yeah, he was one of their 30 for 30 visits.
Oh, was he really? Yeah, that's one that I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea we're going to go after a running back. That was one of the things where I said, no way the Jags go after quarterback, running back, you know.
Especially after the Dearness Johnson signing.
Yeah.
It was
especially that we have such a good running back in ETN.
Yeah. And that's why I came up with that one take that I possibly could for a positive spin on the whole thing about keeping fresh legs throughout there. Because you never know when something, like I said, you don't want to plan for injury. That's why you don't keep a second, grade A quarterback. What if this happens? But you keep somebody decent. You hope to have enough talent at the position where it's next man up, right? Yeah. But it still blows me a little bit that we didn't go, defense right there.
Now it kind of makes me. I mean, Tajay Spears is so good, the running back out of Tulane. I don't know if both of them were on the board, if the Jags still would have gotten Tank Bigsby, but
that's a good point.
Well, they had both of them come for top 30 visit.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
Dang. Kelly Ringo's still there. Dude, every time you throw a Chiefs pick, they do all this, all these shout outs.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, my cousin's a Chiefs fan, and like I told him, I was like, you stole that chant from FSU, right? She's like, no, we've always had it. I was like, FSU's been around longer than you.
Yeah, they were all girls college to start with.
The Braves have the same chant.
Do they?
Yeah.
Huh. I would lean to say FSU had it first, but the Braves have been around probably a long time too, right?
Yeah. FSU's probably been around longer.
Atlanta Braves and FSU's been around longer than Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, that's
Look, another tag from Oklahoma, Wanye Morris.
We
got the better one.
Solid.
What's that?
He's solid.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they can do a long-term deal with Evans still. I want to see that happen, honestly.
Yeah, we have until July. I hope. I know they probably gave him a good amount of money, but now it's like maybe now that the draft is over, maybe they start focusing on that more.
They might have it too. If Cam doesn't win his appeal, from what I understand, somebody like Jordan DeLuga or maybe even Stone Cold or you, UCF, you might know better than me. But he loses his guaranteed money, so that means the Jags get that money back to spend.
If technically he loses and it's 6 weeks, we save $7 million.
So we can use that in any way we want to, like right now.
That I'm not 100% sure on.
Shout out to Trevor Lawrence's Sim, $5 donation. Chad Henne dumps 98 yards on y'all, and he drafted backup tight end, the third running back option. Jesus Christ, is a horrible draft. Hey, man, we'll see how it plays out. I'm not gonna, like I said, I haven't done enough work to be super skeptical and mad about anything. But hey, if Doug Peterson handpicked this tight end, and we'll see what we do with the running back. Definitely interesting, but I wouldn't have been able to predict it. That's for damn sure. Awful draft. Why is Ringo failing? I'm gonna put out a poll on here. I'm gonna see what people grade this draft. Probably.
Well, Ringo does have some issues, but I forget what they were.
Which one, Ringo?
Yeah.
All right, let me.
Steelers on the clock, pick 93, third round. Arizona's next at 94. Cincinnati Bengals 95.
That option. A, B. Whoops.
Come on, Balky. You got 2 San Francisco picks left. Come on, give him a call. Say, hey, do me a solid.
Okay. All right, guys. I put out a poll. Rate this draft. I only have 4 options, so A, B, C, F. I can't put D in there, so.
Yeah. You did it good then.
Why can't you put D?
It only let me put 4 options.
They should give you more. Huh? It's pretty cool that they do the polls though.
Yeah. So far, 48 votes.
I actually seen a Jaguar Twitter guy that made a page where he does Jaguar polls only.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Saw Pakistan $5 donation. Do you think we will trade for someone? If so, who? At this point, I don't know if we're doing any trading.
I
don't know I guess they're finna go ham in the 4th round.
Yeah.
But that'll be fun though. We'll be on the clock a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine we're gonna do a lot of moving around on day 3. All right, let's see. All right, so far we have 83 votes. 8% say A, 28% say B, 38% say C, 24% say F.
Huh? That's good then.
Yeah.
I still got to vote. Let me go vote. I'm voting
A. I mean, you got to think, like, there's a lot of guys that should have been picked already that are falling.
Yeah.
There's actually a corner in here that I really like.
Really?
Which one
Talk
is
to
that?
me.
His name is Corey Trice. Trice, out of Purdue.
Corey Trice, real names, no gimmicks.
No, 6'3", about 210. Very physical corner. He actually has size to like be able to cover a Kelsey or whatever.
I like it.
Hey, Stone Cold, if you like him, I'll take him, okay?
Nah, yeah, I'm with it. That's what I want then. We
I mean,
want Trice.
watch the highlights yourself. He's actually pretty physical.
Yeah.
What school did he go to?
Purdue.
Purdue.
Yeah, he's
man.
really good in press.
Said 6'3". I like
Yeah.
it.
What's it called? Saul Pakistan. Do you think we'll sign Yannick Ngakoue at least? I don't know.
Doubt it.
No.
Nah, because Jan will want to be a starter.
Yeah, he wants to be a three down guy, and he wants money. It'll be hard.
He needs to go to Tony Khan's house and like do something
Dang,
special for him
Steelers
before he
picked
goes.
Darnell Washington,
What?
tight end Georgia. Dude, they always do good on their tight ends, man.
And
They
wide
got Pat
receiver.
Fryermuth and
Yeah, they got Frymouth and Washington now.
Right.
I don't know if Jags fans will feel good about passing that up. I know he's a guy that I liked, but I don't know if he's too much of like a Jelani Woods or if he's he's a big dude, big frame, physical guy. Dang, look at these high school highlights. It's so crazy watching like highlights of these guys and like these freak of athletes in like high school.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Like the Derrick Henry highlights are just unreal.
Yeah, no, that was crazy.
Just tearing apart these poor kids in like Nassau County.
They called him that's something tractor. They called him the human tractor in high school.
Well,
Yeah.
they need to improve their line. So basically, you got a 6 blocker on the line right now.
With the tight end. You're talking about
Yeah.
Darnell Washington, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arizona coming
That's
up.
true.
Do you think Buda Baker? I don't know. I'm not gonna believe Buda. I don't think Buda Baker randomly gets moved at the very end of day 2 of the draft. I think that's
Yeah.
more of a.
I think the Buda Baker personally is more possible than the unique Ngakoue, but still a reach.
Yeah, I just think that that takes, because you have the contract. I think it takes a lot more time to really pull the trigger on than just what these picks is flying off right now.
From what I understand, also, you guys correct me if I'm wrong. From what I understand, also, the Jaguars were a little bit frustrated that they hadn't got an answer about Cam Robinson's appeal, because it kind of would shift, a little bit what they would do possibly in the draft. And then not only that, but it also, like that money I was talking about, they want to know if they have that money, because if they had that $7 million, maybe they could make a deal with, or they'd be able to cover the contract for Buda Baker. And that's just me talking out my head. I have no idea if all that lines up
Or
not,
that
but-
extra money can go towards Evan Ingram.
Or him too. That's a great. There you go, Stone Cold. They want to know if they have that money. They need that money on.
I think Jags are hoping Cam gets a 17-game suspension. Just take it all off the books. Purdue is a former school from our late friend of the show, Uche. Yeah, R.I.P. to Uche. That sucked hearing about Uche, man. He was been on his channel a couple times. He was a passionate Jags fan, held it down for us. Definitely gone too soon, man.
100%, I agree. Shout out to him and his family. And let's all just be thankful to be here. Tell the ones you love that you love them while you can. Give people their flowers while they're here.
So, did you guys watch Hard Knocks at all last year with the Lions?
I didn't, because I don't like the Lions, but I like Hard Knocks. So, what about you, Stone Cold?
It was pretty good last year. Hard Knocks can be super hit or miss, but what's it called? They're doing I think next year they're probably going to do the Jets.
Because with Aaron Rodgers, maybe.
Yeah.
They might do the Jags.
Aaron Rodgers, he loves being the spotlight.
They might do the Jags.
A big Hard Knocks guy.
Well,
they got to do the Jags eventually.
Well, for the qualify for Hard Knocks, you have to have a returning head. I think a head coach that's been around for at least 2 years, and you've had to miss the playoffs in the previous year. So, like,
I didn't think you had to miss the playoffs. I thought it was just the coach. Yeah.
It's
damn, we don't qualify again then.
Yeah, we don't qualify. Like, you have to have a returning head coach, and you have to have missed the playoffs. So,
all right, well, give us a Monday night and a Sunday night game then. How about
Dude,
that?
we got to get at least a Sunday or Monday nighter. Dude, we had
I
Trevor
want
Lawrence
both.
now.
Give us both. We qualify for both.
Yeah. God, I
Yeah.
hope. They'll probably give us a Sunday night so they can flex us out if they really want to.
Yeah. Didn't you announce that we're wearing a throwback uniform at some point this season?
No, I put it out that, like, are the Jaguars potentially going to wear it? Or I talked about, will the Jaguars change uniforms?
Right. I
But, yeah,
remember
we're
that.
not doing it this year. I'm hoping, gosh, I really hope we change it back. I'm just so tired of looking at our white jerseys.
Yeah, I hear you, man. They're just too plain. And it's really
Yeah.
the outline around the number, like I say. If it had an outline around the number, like in gold or black or,
Yeah.
whatever the corresponding color for the jersey you're talking about, it would be much better.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
But yeah, let's just go throwback with the Jaguar on the sleeve. Like, I mean, bro, I'll pull this mean jersey or this Matt Jones jersey down. I mean, they're just so much better. They got the 2 trim color around the number.
Dude, it's
I mean, they
awesome.
Yeah, and the sleeve is sweet. It's just they need to do that.
Yeah. It's just, it looks so much better. Let's see.
Bengals at 95. Who they got? UCF.
Dude, I have no idea. Probably what offensive line. Feel like they're going to have a bad offensive line until the end of time.
Stay here on the screen. Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's why they didn't want to go back any further in the first round with getting Anton Harrison. They were worried that the Bengals were going to scoop him up.
Yeah.
From what I understand.
Did you guys remember that one year where, like, the Vikings guy was announcing a pick and he was up there for so long where, like, they were like, speed up, hurry up. It was a guy from, like, Blue Mountain State.
No, I don't remember that. That's hilarious.
Jimmy
though.
Popcorn, the $5 donation. Didn't Balky say there were only 127 draftable players? Why the F did he not pick any of them? Well, I think he picked at least 4 of them, right? Or 3 of them? Yeah, we've had 3 picks. Jordan Battle, that's a pretty good pick. You guys, did they just lose? They just lost Jesse Bates, right?
Yeah, he went to Atlanta.
Yeah, he went to Atlanta. Atlanta spent some money, man.
What position was it?
It was a safety.
Safety. That's it, man. From Alabama.
Dude, anytime that Jaguars can draft anybody from Georgia or anywhere, or Alabama anytime they want. Biggs 904 says, I finally became a member UCF. Thanks for bringing all of us Duval fans together. Hey, man, I try. 228 people in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to Biggs 904. Appreciate everyone's support. 157 votes in the poll. 8% say they give this draft an A. 36% say B. 36% say C. And 20% of y'all say F. So definitely some mixed
bag.
Yeah, some mixed feelings. Yeah, guys, drop your likes on here if you guys can.
This looks like it was a pretty good pickup here, this Jordan Battle, to be honest with you.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I'm going to plug his channel again. We're here with Duval TV. He's got a YouTube channel. I'll plug it down here. Go give him a subscribe. It's been on with me the whole entire night. So, just up, talking Jags. I know I caught you guys so surprised. So, Stone Cold, what's your YouTube channel?
Men and Teal Podcast.
Oh, yeah, I'll plug you guys. I thought you guys canceled the show.
I knew it was coming.
Okay. But aren't you going to do your own solo thing, I heard? That's what you told me?
No.
You told me that you're going to start your own YouTube channel called Men in Gold, and you're going to take down the Men in Teal.
Nice try.
Okay. I don't know. That's what I heard, and that's what I told Agent K. All right, so this is the Men in Teal. Subscribe to Men in Teal. Subscribe to Duval TV. And,
I would subscribe to the Men in Teal, but I'm already subscribed. I rock with the Men in Teal.
I'm not even smart enough to start my own.
I follow them on Twitter too.
There you go.
Good time, bro.
All right. So we got 3 more picks left, and then day 2 of the NFL draft is a wrap.
Yeah, I'm ready to see.
3? What are you talking about? We still got Cleveland, San Francisco, Las Vegas, San Francisco.
Minnesota. Oh wait, yeah, we're not going 100. Let's see the. For some reason, I thought it was 100 picks.
Let's see if I can.
Let's see.
Okay, here's the poll. I got to vote. I'm voting A.
All right, do it. All
Okay, here's the vote. I'm voting A.
right, do it.
I thought it was on Twitter. I didn't know you put it down in the chat.
Oh yeah, it looks like we have 6 more picks. Yeah, 6 more picks. So we have after the Commanders pick, then we have 5 comp picks. Which next year we're gonna get a comp pick. That'll be exciting.
A third round too.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't had a comp pick of what, like 15 years? It's nuts.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah.
Who are we getting the comp pick for? Refresh me.
Jawan Taylor.
That's right.
We'll get one for him. I think we get one for Arden. No, we get one for the tight end Manhurts, and then one for Arden Key.
Yep.
Look at us, man. We're gonna be killing it. Dude, so Duval TV, so tell everyone what kind of content you're putting out on the channel.
Well, like I said, I'm proud to be one of the, as far as I know, the only Madden creator that's specifically using just the Jags. I like to make only Jaguars content with Madden. And then I like to take my, I got a DJI Avata that I recorded 4K that I like to take around to like Kona. I've flown it over Venture Landing. I go to a lot of the skate spots and different scenic spots. I like to fly the drone around to different parks like Abbas Park and stuff like that. So mostly stuff like that. And then when the season rolls back around, I'll try to be out there as much as I can so I can check in with you if I'm at the spots, different training camp and stuff like that.
Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm so pumped to check out the new facility. It's cool going to the stadium and seeing it get put up. Because that thing is a freaking mammoth.
Dude. And that just goes to show you that the Jags are not going
anywhere. Oh, exactly. Once they put the shovel in the ground, I'm like, okay, the Jaguars are here to stay because they're not going to build up that place just to like leave town.
Hey, I really liked your take on if they do end up doing a second game in London, but it would be an away game. Yeah. I like how your take was saying that could actually be big time in our advantage because that would be like another home game for us. And it would be back-to-back weeks where, that I wouldn't be against it personally.
Yeah, especially because it's either going to be Tennessee or Buffalo. Like, dude, I would much rather move that game out there than playing in those.
And they lose a home game.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And on top of that.
Shout out to Saw Pakistan. He says, do you guys think we did good enough this year to get past the divisional round? Oh, yeah. It does suck that the AFC is so good. I wish we could, trade with the Eagles. Eagles take our spot. We can be in the NFC and run it over there. But, yeah, I mean, it'll be tough, man. I mean, Bengals, Chiefs.
Yeah,
Bills.
We're a talented football team. There's no doubt about it. I think that's the floor is the playoffs. The biggest thing, and it's for all franchises, and I think we'd all agree, is just staying healthy. No one can predict the health situation, So as long as we can stay healthy, then I think we could go, all the way. Personally, that's my opinion.
Absolutely. But yeah, Stone Cold, what do you think about 2 games in London?
Has that been confirmed?
Not confirmed. It's being reported. I mean, it won't be confirmed until we actually get the schedule, right?
Yeah, it's something they're tossing around, apparently.
I would prefer not.
Yeah, I hear you, because you don't want to start going, you don't want to hear a third game or nothing like that. So I see it from that side. But keep in mind, it wouldn't be a home game for us. It would be a road game.
Yeah, it'd be an away game so taken away. So it'd be back-to-back weeks over there, 1 home game, 1 away game type of deal.
And that's our home stadium. People like us. They root for us hardcore. The Jaguars have their own UK channel on TV, on YouTube, and everything. They rock with us out there pretty hard.
Yeah, I want to make it out to a London game one day. That'd be a shit ton of fun.
I know, but that's 2 times a year I have to wake up early for a game.
Dude, the 9:30 games are awesome, bro. I
love the whole day you watch football all day.
Because you wake up and then you get to watch Red Zone at 1 o'clock, Red Zone at 4:30. Dude, it's awesome.
It's the best ever, bro. Yeah, I like it.
Come on, you can wake up early. You can wake up early twice.
Yeah.
And it's not even early, it's 9:30. Come on, bro. That's not that early.
It's really not.
UCF. When you have children, you will not be saying that shit.
I have a dog, okay?
I got 2 kids. I got a daughter and a son.
No.
Yeah, no. Duval TV has no excuses.
Yeah, I get it. But I get it. But my kids get up early, so they're going. Kids get up early.
Yeah, kids get up early, Stone Cold. We know all about it. We know about that life.
I know. I get up early, but Sundays
Dog has to go outside,
sleep
you know.
in a little.
Yeah.
UCF knows.
Yeah, dog has to go outside.
He's got to get
I got to
up.
put food on the table for the family.
He's got a schedule.
Yeah.
Yes, but my wife likes to do me a solid and let Sundays let me sleep
Okay.
in.
But you could get up for the Jags, though. You could get up for the Jags.
I'm just messing with y'all, man.
We're just messing with you too. We're just messing with you.
No, you probably wake up at like halftime, check the score, go back to bed.
No,
wake up.
I could, but I don't.
Hey, what pick is the Jags next? What's our next number?
Oh man,
121, but I'm not sure where all the other picks are.
Dude, how do you memorize these? Like where we're drafted?
Yeah, he is like a machine. He's like, there's another corner still on the board.
Yeah,
I'm processing
like,
now.
We got a cornerback from Purdue. He's 5'11", runs a 4.3 40. He'd be a great fit in our scheme.
He's super aggressive. Finishes his blocks off well.
Yeah, I bring in the heavy hitters for this. You know, I don't even know where do I even look up a draft tracker? I don't even know where to go for this.
I don't know. Is there a live one?
And neither does your camera.
Let me switch out my battery.
My headphones are done, but it should be all right.
Let's see.
Oh wow! Sam,
So we do have
a kicker.
We still got a pick on tonight.
Dude, wasn't McPherson a third-round pick too?
Ask our human machine right here.
Didn't McPherson go in the third round or Jake Moody?
He I think he went in the 5th.
Gotcha.
But San Francisco took Jake Moody, the kicker from Michigan, so Rich Eisen is bragging like hell.
Rich Eisen, he's a Jets fan, and he's like so in love with Trevor Lawrence.
Dude, I love Rich Eisen.
So do I.
Dude, his reactions when the Jets lost, Trevor Lawrence was hilarious.
Because he knows, bro. Like and he likes Doug Peterson a lot too. So like, yeah, I like Rich Eisen.
I also love his show because I'm a huge Breaking Bad fan, and he brings like all the actors from Breaking Bad on his show.
That was a good show.
Oh, it's like my favorite of all time. That and like Better Call Saul spinoff. It was good shit.
I got a Breaking Bad rolling trade, as a matter of fact. Right here.
Do you really? That's sick.
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, let me see it.
All right. It's pretty cool. I've had it a long time too, so it's got like sentimental value.
Do you have any blue meth?
Big too. No, definitely not.
Dude,
definitely
that's sick.
Can you see with the light though?
Yeah, dude, I see
classic. The classic one, yeah.
Yeah, that's like them in classic, like season 4, season 5 mode.
Yeah.
Deep into the cooking. They're out of the RV.
Getting to it. Yep,
yeah.
Getting to it. Like there's nothing to it.
They're out of the RV. They're onto their professional cooking. Gotta love it.
Crazy plot too, with him knowing like his life, is gonna be over soon. So it's like he's trying to keep his family straight.
It's a flawless show.
Yeah, good one. If you guys in the chat haven't ever seen it, definitely check it out.
When you get kids and start paying daycare and all that, you'll see why I'm barely holding together.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know it's probably. Yeah, I know. Like life is expensive when you're just even like just America. I mean, everything's expensive as hell, dude.
That's true. Very true.
Yeah, daycare is expensive. Yeah, Stone Cold just acts like I think Stone Cold's trying to tell me not to ever have kids.
Nah, he's like all in all, they're a blessing and everything. Just everything that comes along with it.
I don't know, man. You're scaring me, bro. You're like you're not gonna sleep. You got to pay for daycare.
Well, I'm just warning you what comes along with it. Of course, you want to have children.
How many kids you got, Stone Cold?
I got 2 little girls.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Do they call you dad or do they call you Stone Cold?
They call me daddy.
So right now the Raiders.
They don't call you Steve from Melbourne?
No. I don't even think they know my first name. They
My
might
kids
have
call me daddy too. So the Raiders are on the clock, then San Fran, and then Minnesota. I really thought Jacksonville would try to slide up at this
would have
point.
too.
I still think it's possible, but maybe we're just a pick away
let's
from it.
just sneak another pick in here.
Right? That's what needs to happen right now.
let's let everyone have a good night rest. We're gonna go draft the cornerback, and then everybody can just relax. That's what I
to roll
need.
something up for this next pick.
Because the chat is unhinged right now. Okay.
Are they? Post some good comments, unhinged comments. Let's see some good unhinged comments.
Gabriel says, "Kids will change your life like you will not believe." UCF. Stone Cold, is that true?
Yes.
Kids are one of the best things that ever happened to me for sure.
Yes.
All right.
Trust me, they are the best thing that will ever happen.
Yeah.
Like
Stone
I
Cold
said,
just has a good sense of
other
humor.
crap that goes along with it.
Yeah.
Dylan says, "I'm intrigued to hear this press conference." What about you? Is that true, Stone Cold?
I know they're going to get asked some hard questions.
They're gonna ask him about the running back.
Yeah, that's the
Probably
elephant in the
asked,
room.
why didn't you go for another tight end like Darnell Washington or something?
You know, it's kind of hard. Like today, I was trying to look up Jags content. Like I just couldn't find a lot about. Like
they didn't have a lot out today. They didn't.
They didn't. Like usually they're on top of their draft stuff.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
Like I didn't see the phone call on the YouTube channel. I didn't see I don't know.
I saw the press conference with him with Anton.
Yeah, I saw like the Zoom call. Yeah.
And then I saw him talk to Balky too, and he was there with it was Anton Harris, Balky, the Khan, and Peterson. And the crazy part too, UCF and Stone Cold, is that Trent literally said, they asked him, they said, "Are you going to trade up?" And he said, "There's a very good possibility," or something to that nature. So I'm trying to see where maybe he's struggling to get a trade now, maybe, but I know he wants to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm excited to read more about these guys, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Brenton Strange and Tank Bigsby are picks for the day.
Tank Bigsby's a damn good running back. Don't get me wrong. I just didn't expect it.
Well, then that's probably what they'll say then. They're probably going to say that he was too good to pass up right there, that's not what addressed the hole necessarily, but they're going to say the value, kind of like the Muma pick probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember when they took Muma and we're like, well, damn, you got Devin Lloyd. And
pretty much what this was, right?
But
right, they're like, well, the talent's just too good to pass up, basically.
Strange was a bit of a reach.
Which one, Bubba?
The first one, Brenton Strange, was a bit of a reach.
The tight end?
More of a third round, in my opinion. But like I said, in Peterson,
they see something. Yeah, they
so
see
here's what
something.
Prisco says. Prisco says Jacksonville is doing what they should do, which is continue to build around Trevor Lawrence. But I didn't love the Strange pick. Bigsby is a nice back. Interesting.
Okay. So that's basically what Stone Cold said too. Our human machine for the draft tonight. Shout out to him.
Well, I mean, like when we go into the offseason before like the draft and everything, like I look at constant players.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Cameron Latu, tight in Alabama. Then there's
That's
running Alabama players. Are we doing a day 3 stream? I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be out and about. I'll try to make videos when I can. But, yeah, no stream tomorrow, unfortunately. That'd be a long-ass stream, even though this is long,
Yes.
4 hours.
Yeah, this is a good one here, huh?
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm about to roll something up for the Jaguars pick. Maybe if I roll something up, they'll trade up.
Yeah, right?
Make sure I don't teabag out here, though. Hold on, let me get the phone right.
Yeah, no one wants to. This is the wrong channel. This is the wrong channel for that kind of content.
This isn't OF. I'm in the wrong room.
OF.
I'm in the wrong room.
This isn't the Patreon stream.
Oh, this isn't the subscribers only one.
Yeah.
That's for later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for after hours. Okay.
All right.
That's for after victories. Okay.
Okay. Man, I know the Charger one was lit then.
Well, it boys. Minnesota's picking, so no trading.
Man.
So, all right. So this is gonna wrap it up. Let's see who they get.
This is the end of the third round here.
Yeah.
Remember, everybody, draft starts at noon tomorrow.
Man, I can't believe they did trade up into the third.
Yeah, definitely wasn't going to be able to predict today.
But now you got 4 picks in the 4th round.
Yeah.
1 pick in the 5th round. I think you got...
Can a 4th round corner start for us?
I mean, there's plenty of corners still that can actually start.
Better than Trey Herndon still.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I shared both Duval TV and Stone Cold's YouTube channels. Go hit the subscribe button before we head out. This is the final pick of the day. But we appreciate everyone being here, man. And I appreciate you guys, man. I didn't plan to have you guys, but I think you guys saw I was bored trying to bring some people on. So
appreciate it. Like I said, it was dope. I had fun with y'all.
Yeah. You guys stuck it out in the trenches. So Makai
Appreciate
Black,
everybody in the chat too. Shout out to everyone that subscribed. I appreciate it. OMG31 and everybody, and I appreciate you shouting it out.
Hell yeah, man. But yeah, guys, before you guys leave, definitely subscribe to these channels, man, to Jaguars content creators. And
Men and Teal will be back soon. Promise.
Yeah. Men and Teal will be back, okay? And Duval TV is always here. I'm always here. We're not going anywhere. We don't make excuses about bringing up a studio fees or internal marijuana processes. I'm fucking with you, Stone Cold. But
mind you, everything you brought up actually has nothing to do with me.
You mean you're not putting a mandated marijuana smoking zone inside of your studio?
If you call my studio my recliner.
Okay, that's perfect. All right, guys. All right, chat. We're gonna catch you guys later. Go Jaguars.
Go Jags.